Hello and welcome to beautiful Yogi Berra Stadium, home of Montclair State University, and today's PBR Upperclassmen New Jersey games for BFA Sports. Doug Stasic joined alongside my brother for another, Al Fisher, who at some point may actually shave his head and give up the fact that he needs color help more than we'll ever know for his hair.
No, it's not getting shaved, by the way. And don't forget, this week in baseball, South Jersey, too, is being brought to you by.
100%,
All right,
man.
okay, man.
So it's there's football in the air from a weather field, but I'll tell you what, man, we're ready to rock here in just a short amount of time. We got some of the top uncommitted 21 and 22s here in the state of New Jersey, and we're really looking forward to having what it's going to be an awesome both morning and afternoon of baseball as TJ Hunt just keeps on hammering. So some news where the recruitment dead period for D1 has been extended yet again, and as that happens, well, what are you going to do?
What you're going to do is you're going to keep plugging along. You keep showcasing your wares, your skills. And that's what we're doing here today. It may be September 20th on the calendar, but it feels like October 31st. But we're ready for some baseball today. I'm really excited about it.
All right, well, stay tuned. They are doing the 60s. We're going to get ready to rock here from Yogi Berra Stadium. So the stream is up. This was a bit of a glorified sound check and let you guys all know what's going on today. So hang on to your hats, grab that morning coffee, maybe throw this broadcast up on the big screen, and we're going to get ready to go in just a few from Yogi Berra Stadium. Stay tuned, everybody. One.
Hello and good morning again here from Yogi Berra Stadium in Little Falls, New Jersey for the Upperclass games brought to you by PBR New Jersey Division. Class of 21-22s. First order of business is hitting. And I believe we're hot. So we got number 66. Stepping to the plate, and it looks like it's Gabe Casso out of Westmar Central, New Jersey. He's a catcher and a right-handed pitcher. He's 5'10", 195.
All right, so we got all the data points ready to rock and roll, and it's breakfast baseball here from Yogi Berra Stadium.
Yeah, we're going to need an extra hot breakfast this morning. It's a little chilly.
It's all right, man. These guys got some lightning hot bats, so can't wait to kind of see them rock and roll. And a little bit of with the shadows still kind of lurking here in the morning, little dark.
A little dark. Gabe Casso is looking to light it up.
Got some nice good pop there. Kept the hands inside and sends one all the way to the morning track.
Good size, young man. Built for power.
Yeah, man, he's a beefy 5'10", 195. Looks like he's in great shape. So although the gyms have been closed, he's bringing the hammer.
They say he's built like a catcher.
All right.
Number 55. That would be, I'm going to wait for you to bring that up. It looks like Eric Clemson. I'm going to call it Eric Clemson out of Randolph. He's 5'10", 183 pound. Rising senior. Got a 3.57 GPA. Another catcher and third baseman. Likes the hot corner.
Getting it done.
Oh, going Oppo Taco. Nice. Nice shot.
Yeah, Clemson has he's shown some power in a couple of events that we've seen him here at PBR and on the summer circuit. Really done a nice job. And he's got great great awareness of the strike zone. I think that really he builds off of that with his time behind the dish. You don't see him being a guy that chases a lot of pitches. As the wind sails in like an autumn pirate, as the old John Facenda would say.
Oh, listen to you bringing back some. You always say I'm dated.
Yeah, well,
I guess he stands a test of time though. I'm dated, but maybe not. Maybe not John Facenda at all.
I don't know if you've gotten any dates though. I mean, you're dated, but
no.
When's the last time you've had a date, man?
I never had a date. That's the problem. All right, so stepping to the plate is number 38. And that is Nicholas Yedman out of Morristown High School. He's a catcher outfielder, 6'1", 170 pounds. Class of 21 rising senior. Once again, we are talking upper class showcase here. Oh, there's a nice shot to the gap.
Yedman, the one thing I'm really liking about a lot of these catchers in this group for the 21s is the fact that there's a lot of athleticism. And when I say that, some of these guys are able to play multiple positions. So we saw Clemson. Here's Yedman in the same position. Guy covers a lot of ground when he's out there in the outfield.
I'm sorry. I'm laughing at myself. He had a foul ball back at the screen, and I jumped. That's early in the morning.
Yeah. You're going to eat a lot of peaches?
Not to take away a lot of your wonderful, colorful commentary there, which is very true about Mr. Yedman because we've seen him a few times.
Yeah, Yedman has some nice pop in his bat.
A shot to the gap.
Has a good tall frame.
Mm-hmm.
And looking forward to seeing him behind the dish. We still have a lot of talented catchers, and with the recruiting process kind of turned on its head a bit this year in particular, that's really the only reason why they still have some of these guys available. And Yedman's certainly a good one.
Yeah, you have been answering the last swing with a nice line drive to left field.
Yeah, it's number 8.
That would be Ryan Hudak.
Hudak.
At a new Milford High School. Class of 22, rising junior. He's 5'11", 150 pounds. He's a catcher, second baseman. Hudak has a 3.64 GPA. Looking up and down this list, and a lot of student athletes here. GPA's all above at least 3.3. 3.2, 3.3, upper threes. Good stuff.
Squaring it up. And reminder to all those college coaches and fans out there, after the conclusion of the event, usually within a week or so, PBR updates all the player profiles. So this is the live stream, which is kind of the, what's the word you want to say, the appetizer?
Sure. Yeah, we're just the appetizer.
And
we're just bringing the window. We're the window.
Well, there's a nice shot there.
Yeah, there's a nice shot.
83 miles an hour on the exit velo. But essentially, they're going to load up all the player profiles. So you're seeing an angle here, and the profiles are just a bit different when you load them up and you're able to go back and check out all the data points that are being captured on TrackMan at the event, as well as Blast.
All right, that was Ryan Hudak. Number 27, Colin Kind out of CINNAMINSON High School. Another catcher. Also plays outfield. He's 5'8", 165 pounds. Rising junior, class of 22 graduating year. Sports a 3.3 GPA. First pitch is high for a ball. Going up, first pitch. Nice job with nice hard line drive to right field.
I think what everybody, really, the inquiring minds want to know is, will we see TJ Hunt throwing BP at all today?
I hope to God not. You know, he threw me a curveball today, but I don't think he can throw. He can't throw fastballs. These guys are hitting today.
Coaches out there doing a nice job though, man. He's peppering the zone, giving some nice pitches to hit, and Kind doing a nice job hitting the ball to all fields here.
Not being kind to baseball.
I got nothing.
That
was good. It was good. I give it to you. I haven't had coffee, man. Whew. A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
I feel like we're at the frozen tundra of Lambeau Field.
Well, looking at the stick out there, I shouldn't say the flagpole. Wind is blowing right in our faces. And
shot right up the box.
I got plenty of aerodynamics. My head, it's not so good for insulation, however.
No, it's not. It's good for reflection, though.
Yeah, it's good.
So I'll probably wait for that sun to hit the top of your head so I can get some warmth coming off of it.
Yeah, so Kind is he's dialed in, man. I like it. Got a short, compact swing.
Nice. Another one.
Nice job right there. Good barrel control, as you can see. But it's one of my old coaches used to say, he's dropping some head. Ball is up and in.
A little brushback from the coach?
Yeah, whatever.
Line drive going the opposite way.
Do what you need to
Nice
do.
shot.
All right, so effectively we have a couple hitting groups. What we're going to do is have all the right-handed batters go first, however, as Kind finishes out a nice round.
Number 16 is Kyle Adorno out of Arthur L. Johnson High School. Say that 10 times fast. Class of 21 rising senior. He's an outfielder, 5'9", 155 pounds. Bats right and throws right.
This guy ran a 6.460 this morning.
Nice.
So, and that's something that you think about coming out here at 8 o'clock in the fall weather. He was flying. Shows some
a little pop
in the bat as he hits one back to deeper part of the left field. That was nice.
Oh, nice shot going oppo, right center field.
Yeah, so far, seen him at 88 on the exit velo.
That's pretty good under these conditions.
100%.
Another one.
Nice shot out there to field is Adorno.
Adorno, line drive hitter. Very nice.
Yeah, he's working it in a good way, man. Real good
nice.
pop in his bat. It sounded quite oaky.
It is too early in the morning for you. Quite oaky.
Hey, man.
Like
good hardwood, man.
Okay,
good hardwood.
Mm-hmm. All right, number 23, and that is Nick Petrillo out of Somerville High School. Class of 22 rising junior, outfielder, first baseman. He's 6 foot 163. Nice shot down the line, just inside.
Yeah, Petrillo, really quick hands.
Yeah. Noticing the same thing.
Yeah, one of the shorter swings that I've seen. You know, he's rocking the Diamond Jacks cap there, and so he's a guy that's faced some really good pitching throughout the summer, and having those quick hands, it's an important component of being able to adjust, going from high velo to some off-speed pitches, and it does really well, dude. I mean, that's a short, lightning-fast swing, so I'd be real curious to see what his profile looks like on blast. Another kid, rising junior, good frame, man. 6 foot 163. He's got some growing still to do. Fill that out in the gym, and got a good athletic stance. Has those baseball forearms that you like to see.
Line drive to left field. Pop. Now be it for Petrillo. Nice work by him. Number 65 step into the plate. Is Jack Canizero. Did I get it right, Doug? You think?
I think you did.
Don Bosco Prep, the rising class of 22 junior.
Yeah, this dude, he hits with some pop.
He's 6 foot, 195 pounds. He's a catcher, first baseman.
Yeah, the first shot that he had connected real well, jumped off the barrel. Talk about a guy that's got a good athletic stance. 87 miles an hour.
You gonna steal my thunder all day today? Because I'm peeking too.
Nice. Well, I figured we had to get a little bit. Oh, there's a nice shot.
Yep. 87 again.
Nice shot out to left field. Turned on that one. Foul. Deep past the foul pole, but it was foul as he gets into another one.
Let's remind everybody again, the wind is blowing directly at us. And it is chilly, Willie.
Yeah, sun's just peeking up over the seating bowl here at Yogi Berra Stadium.
There's a shot. Way to end it. Canizero.
All right.
All right, we have number 33 stepping up, and that's Dylan Cruz. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. At Cherokee High School, the rising junior class of 22 outfielder, second baseman, is 5'8", 170 pounds. And Dylan sports a 3.3 GPA.
Yeah, Dylan, another kid that we've seen a couple times here on the summer circuit. Just love his approach to the game as he
jumps on them.
Tattoos one there.
Did
a gap. You will see he's a gap-to-gap hitter. He does a real good job. I was just about to say go the other way with the baseball. And that's really the case here. So you're going to see that this is a guy that figures out a way. He's got good barrel management. Very consistent with putting the bat to the ball. And, you know, he's a line drive kind of hitter all day.
Like, seeing it right now. Right up the box in that last swing. There you go, right up the box. Nice work, Dylan. All right, that was Dylan Cruz. Number 30 is Max D'Alessandro out of Lenape High School. The class of 22 rising junior is an outfielder at 5'11", 170 pounds.
It's Max D'Alessandro.
Well, there's a D with apostrophe. It's a D'Alessandro.
It's D'Alessandro.
No, that. When you look at that, that's D'Alessandro. I'm going to ask him later on. Is there foul ball coming at me? You're not telling me?
Couldn't get that lucky.
So Max has a 3.3 GPA.
Is that Lenape or is that Lenape?
It's Lenape.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. Okay.
That's Lenape. Yeah. I did say Lenape, didn't I? Or did I say Lenape?
I don't even know. D'Alessandro.
I went to Lenape for a Philip Mignon the other night.
Oh. He's doing a nice job. Squaring a couple balls up here.
We'll see Max probably doing some outfield work since he looks like he's primarily an outfielder.
Nice line drive out to the right side of the field.
Nice line drive down the line. That's getting out there quickly. There you go. Turn on a few. Give these young men a lot of credit. I don't like to belabor the point about the weather, but it is chilly willy. Number 67 is stepping up to the plate, and that is...
It's our boy.
Fifus. Demetrius Fifus.
All right, as the winds continue to spin here at beautiful Yogi Berra Park.
Demetrius out of Paul the Sixth. Let's get back to him. Make sure we highlight him. Class of 22 rising junior is a catcher first baseman. He's 5'10", 195 pounds. Demetrius sporting a 3.0 GPA.
Yeah, Fifus is I can't believe he's still an under the radar kind of player. I mean, I know he's got some interest from quite a few schools, but kid does a great job managing his pitching staff. Tremendous work ethic. He's a dude that's constantly the coaches love because he's always looking for those extra reps. And he's got quite the stable of pitchers. Paul VI, from a South Jersey standpoint, one of the top pitching staffs that you'll find, and he's the guy that's always behind the plate. And speaking of which,
there's a shot in the gap.
Teammate John Ormsby just committed to the University of Virginia.
Awesome.
The left-handed 2022, who Fifus is the guy that makes him look just a little bit better every outing behind the dish. So good job behind the plate defensively, but right now he's doing a nice job barreling it up.
Yep. Saw an 89 exit velo a couple swings ago.
Yeah, he's been a standout for PBR New Jersey. As he gets a hold of one, left field gets hung up in the wind a little bit, and it's not a good day to fly a kite.
Oh, it is a good day to fly a kite.
Well, I guess so, yeah.
All right, stepping to the plate is number 48. And that looks like it might be Ben Sachs out of TENAFLY, New Jersey. Did I say that right? TENAFLY?
Sure you did.
It's got to be TENAFLY.
Yeah,
Class of 22 rising junior is a catcher third baseman, 6 foot 175 pounds. And this young man, if I'm going to check this out correctly, 4.6 GPA.
Holy cow. Getting it done.
That's a weighted GPA. So he is not only an athlete, but a student, athlete, standout. Got good size at 6 foot 175.
Loving his swing, man. Real smooth, compact, keeps the hands tight to the body. That's important. You know, having that connectivity between the hands and the hips. He's really got it going on, and that's a laser down the right field side. You know, it's funny. I'm certainly not making this comparison any stretch of the imagination. So don't buy into it.
I think I know what you said, but go ahead.
No, but it's funny. Like I'm one of those guys that I'm not like a huge fan. I'm a huge fan. I shouldn't say I'm not a huge fan of the swing. Trout has this swing where it just looks so sometimes weird and different because he does such a great job connecting the timing of his hips and his hands.
Yep.
that's really what I'm seeing from Sachs. Like, it's an awesome swing because he's really maximizing the ability to tie in his hips and his hands at the same time. And that, at this age, it's not usually something you see a whole lot.
Pitching coach working on the inside corner, I guess. Yeah. Or the hitting coach, I should say.
Yeah.
Number 46 is Chris Smith out of Scotch Plains Fanwood High School, class of 21, rising senior. He's a catcher at 5'11", 175.
Wow.
And he jumps
and he
on.
pulls the hammer out of the toolbox and sends that one. See ya, ball.
Out of here.
Holy cow. Man, usually Sunday mornings are trips to Home Depot.
Boy,
This guy brought his hammer with him. He doesn't need to go nowhere. Wow. That one hopper to the
94
wall.
exit velo, Doug. 94.
Holy cow. Yeah, I don't, man, this dude. Oh, sugar plums.
No. Oh. Here I am. I didn't know where to go.
Al, I appreciate you jumping into the fetal position so early in the morning. Hammer shot, left side.
Deep left field. That is off the base. And a 101 exit velo. And here, come on, Win.
You should have brought your glove, man.
Look at these guys.
101 exit velo, dude. Chris Smith just lighting a fuse this morning.
There's a deep ball. Another one. Lifted deep.
Oh, hammer time.
98. Staying consistent.
Holy cow. This is the kind of kid you want to give another round. Oh, yeah. Get deep all the way out towards the 398 sign, and that ball is just a one-hopper again to the wall.
Into the wind, in the cold.
Chris Smith.
Show me something, Chris Smith. All right, number 57. What's 57, correct?
Yes.
Mark Geist at Middlesex High School. Class of 21, rising seniors, a catcher. Bats right, throws right. 6 foot, 185 pounds. Geist with a 4.0 GPA and 1170 SAT score.
86-mile-an-hour line drive to get the round started right back up the box.
That's how you get it started.
We're going to probably have to ask our beloved crew members to put the 10 over top of us because I'm waiting for one of these balls to come smashing down on this gear.
That was 89 miles an hour. Exit velo. And that followed up by a 91.
Climb the ladder, young man. Oh, and he does.
Oh, dude, look at this. Nice shot.
Oh,
92.
Another one. Man, left center field gap. It's a line drive laser show early here for Mark Geist. I hope TJ Hunt charged his phone because he's going to go through some battery with some of these guys we've seen so far early here. Talk about get your popcorn ready.
Was T.O. coming?
Yeah, man.
All right.
That's my catcher, man.
That's my catcher, man.
Mark Geist, man.
That's my Geist, man. All right. So it's getting a little toasty here. Some of the swings of the bat.
A little toasty. They're going to do a little bit of a pickup. So we're going to have number 39 step in. And after the pickup, it'll kick off with Stephen Paul. So, I mean, Al, 101 exit velo to start off in a morning that first pitch was about 41 degrees, it felt like it was out here. But
I think it was. Well, you might have been a little understated. It was 44.
Okay.
But that's all right. It's still cold.
Right, well, but Chris Smith, man, got to give that kid a shout out and some credit. And he's set the bar pretty high here early on.
101 exit velo.
And
Geist followed right up. I mean, he was right at, I think it was
91, 92.
Yep.
Yeah. So Stephen Paul's going to step in.
Stephen Paul at Montgomery High School. He's 5'10", 170-pound rising senior. He's a third baseman, right-handed pitcher. Paul sports a 3.4 GPA and a 1330 SAT score.
Did you say 1330?
1330.
Okay, Mr. Paul. Nice early round here for him as he working the ball around the park. Nice shot out to the right center field gap.
There's another one.
Ooh. Line drive,
Tasty.
90 miles an hour.
There you
How
go.
do you like that?
Oh, no, another one. Oh, I like that. That's gapper all day long.
Yeah, so going to see him on the mound
He's starting to turn on.
later on this morning, too. So good two-way player here. Stephen Paul standing out. Another kid. Good job with connecting the hips and the hands from a timing standpoint. And he's swinging that bat with intent to harm, which is what I is really what I like to say. There's a lot of times you can't control what's happening from the BP standpoint, what pitches you get, but there's no denying that when he's swinging to do damage.
Nothing tending
nice
to
shot,
good shot in deep left field. That taking the left fielder back and a couple steps from the fence.
Yeah, and again, the ball is cutting through the wind. There is no denying. Maybe we can get a weather report on site from our on-site weatherman, Garrett Suey.
Garrett, what is the weather today?
I'd like to know what the wind speed is.
All I know is my toes feel frozen. Number 26, and that is Devin Durant at Deptford Township High School. Class of 21, rising senior as a shortstop, second baseman at 5'10", 165. He bats right and throws right. And Durant has a 3.2 GPA.
Yeah, he's another guy, rising senior, someone I was looking forward to see on some of our This Week in Baseball South Jersey broadcasts. A guy that holds it down, has really good range for the Spartans down there in Deptford. And we're going to get a chance to see those as well during the skills part of the competition.
Shot lifted to left center field.
Sends the ball to left center field.
Heads up over here. Oh, that was close. Good pitch selection by Durant. Not just hacking away. Making sure he takes good cuts at good pitches. There's one. Way to finish up Durant.
Strong finish for the round there from the senior from Deptford.
Oh, we know this young man. Say 77?
77.
Chase Fisher. No relation. At Hunterton Central High School, class of 22, rising juniors at first baseman, third baseman at 6'1", 235. Chase sports at 3.3 GPA. We saw Chase, I guess it was at
the Northeast
Skylands when he drew.
There's a shot to deep left
carrying
field.
Deep and at the track and in the wind. Did a couple out. It was at Skylands.
Yeah, we saw him at Skylands, and he absolutely just harmed people with the bat. It was amazing.
94 exit velo on that last one. Here comes another one at 95, and he's going right up the ladder, as you like to say. '96. There's a drive to deep left field, carrying. And did it go over? Can't tell. They're looking like it might have. No? Did it go over? 98 exit velo. As Chase continues to push himself to go up that ladder. The man's got some pop. Good size at 6'1", 235.
Yeah, Chase Fisher hits the baseball. It just sounds remarkably different.
Stepping to the plate is number 4, Sean Perkins at Eastern Regional High School.
Number 4.
He is a rising junior, class of 22, shortstop, second baseman. He's 5'11", 150.
Yeah, we got some talented dudes in the middle of the field that are coming up for the workout part of the event. I'm pretty pumped up to see what we got.
So we've got probably about 35 to 40 young men for this AM session here at Yogi Berra Stadium. As Sean Perkins at the Eastern Regional taking his hacks. Again, a middle infielder. There's a nice shot right to the gap. 93 exit velo. Way to show Sean Perkins. Number 20, Adam Aquino. Oh, here we go. Let's try it again.
And we're off.
I got to see it again.
Aquilino,
my friend. Anyway, class of 21, rising senior at a Highland Regional High School. He's 5'8", 160 pounds. Aquilino is a second baseman and a shortstop. And he is sporting a 4.1. I bet you knows how to say his name with a 4.1 GPA. And 1110 SAT.
Okay. Thank you. All right, and Aquilino continues to pepper the ball from Highland. Get a little spicy here this morning with the bat. Don't you know?
Don't you know?
Don't you know?
I was going to make a Jethro Tull reference. I did make one, actually. Aquilino, my friend. Don't you tell it, say I'm using them. Remember that? Sorry. It's a good song, man.
He's got a good swing. How you doing? Oh,
shot.
Nice shot that heading around there by Aquilino.
The sun is starting. I'm starting to warm up already. I love it.
You're not going to sing for us, are you?
No. Number 37.
The sun.
Walker Zampella out of Edison High School, class of 21, rising senior. Shortstop at 6 foot, 170 pounds. He bats right and throws right. Zampella has a 3.6 GPA.
Nice shot.
91 exit velo on that last swing.
Nice shot out to center field.
Fouls it up with another 91. Going Oppo Taco on that last swing. Love seeing going the opposite way. Ooh, there's one. 91. There. Following it up by 90, staying consistent.
Look at this. What a talented crew we have here at PFA Sports.
Tell you, Garrett.
Miss no detail, man.
And Cody. Also an AKA Skywalker.
All right. Well, Zampella puts away his lightsaber after a nice round himself. Number 70.
Number 70. That is Ian Scalbrini. And a Don Bosco Prep, the rising junior class of 22. First baseman, third baseman is 6'4", 200 pounds. And he sports a 3.2 GPA. Good swing there with an 87 exit velo.
Nice, man. Good inside-out swing.
Oh, takes a low pitch, drives it.
Yeah, nice. Kept his hands nice and close to the body.
Yeah, that swing, I like it. Hands are nice and close inside the baseball. Nice shot.
Ian Scalabrini. Man, I bet you they have some good Sunday dinners in that house.
Amen to that.
Football Sunday like today.
Ooh-wee. Today's baseball Sunday, my friend.
That's it. Breakfast, baseball, brunch.
Oh, nice shot.
Laser. Nice line drive there.
All right, step into the plays now. Nico DeGrazio out of Morristown-BEARD School. The class of 22 rising junior is a right-handed pitcher, shortstop. He's 5'8", 145, and he sports a 3.4 GPA. Nico DeGrazio. Very, very Irish young man. They think he's Napolitan, Genovese, Sicilian.
I think he's a heck of a hitter here.
Yes, he is.
Again, nice barrel control.
Dual threat with a right-handed pitcher and shortstop, so nice two-way player.
And I'll tell you, he's actually done a pretty nice job of had a couple of high pitches in this round, but he's been still able to square them up and hit the ball hard. Nico continuing to hit the ball around the park, spread it to all fields.
I guess we'll see him on the mound today, too. It looks like his primary position is right-handed pitcher.
Absolutely.
There's a shot. Way to end it. Oh, I thought it was it. Maybe we can follow up with another good one. Gapper.
All right.
All right, it was Nico DeGrazio. Now stepping up is number 43, and that's Luke Spencer, Lake-Lehman High School. Class of 21 rising senior is a shortstop, second baseman at 5'9", 175. He bats right and throws right.
Nice shot up the box into center field. You know, for a lot of these guys, this is the first time the long sleeves have been brought out in a long period of time. It's almost like a switch because it's like
it's not supposed to feel like this on September 20th, by the way. It should be. You know, it's funny. I do little stupid stuff. I check the temperature, the average temperature in September. It's supposed to be 74 degrees.
What?
Yeah.
Well,
It's going to get to 62 today. That's
nothing average about that swing. 90 miles an hour on the exit velo.
Yeah, we like that.
Hammers it in the left center
Another
gap.
one.
And
Following it right up at 91.
And he's turning it on here. Warming up. Talking about that.
Taking it right back up the
Oh,
box.
well, he's averaging 92 here on the exit velo. So good round here by Luke Spencer.
Nice work.
Number 19 coming up here.
That would be Chris Serrano as they pick up some baseballs.
Thinking he's going to be any relation to Pedro Serrano? Nah, they spell it different.
Yeah.
The other Serrano is with a C.
Yeah. It was a C.
Yeah. Wonder how our weather man, Garrett Silly, came up with the wind. Cold.
Wow.
Wow. Brick Tanner, the on-point weather forecaster part of the BFA sports crew.
I like Lamp. I like Lamp.
We asked for the wind speed, and we
Brick,
just get.
do you really
cold.
love the Lamp? Or are you just saying it because you look? No. All right, so that's our entertainment for today. Chris Serrano out of Kearney High School. Class of 21, rising senior, is a shortstop second baseman at 5'10", 160 pounds. Switch hitter. And he throws right. And he's sporting a 4.35 GPA. 6'9" this morning. Ran a 6'9". 6'9", 60.
Yeah, he is flying. So, again, guy with some good range. Plays both short and second base. Got that wiry, twitchy-like frame. Oh, nice pop out there. Center field.
87.
Spends his summers playing for full count baseball. and a program on the rise in Kearney.
Where'd you get that information? That's a good job.
Listen, man, we're everywhere. I spend a lot of time on these summer circuits, a lot of times with these players, so you want to make sure that we are on.
Was I sleeping during that information?
Yeah.
All right. I need to take my naps,
Yeah, well, you just recently celebrated your 55th birthday, so
Thanks for reminding everybody.
Congratulations on a double ARP membership.
All right. Are we going left-handed now?
Number 19.
Okay.
Lefty.
All right, we're going to the left side of the plate.
So it's going to give us an opportunity to take a breather here.
And then you're going all the left. Yep. Okay.
All right.
All right, so we're going to take a minute to switch it around. We're going to switch our cameras around, go to the left side of the plate. And we're going to start off with Chris Serrano because he is a switch hitter, so he's going to be right back in the box.
Oh, that'll certainly help us.
I'll be right back.
All right. So appreciate everybody tuning in this morning for BFA Sports, and it's the PBR New Jersey Upperclassmen games. As there's a lot of wires that need to be moved here behind the set, so the TrackMan data is being updated accordingly. Make sure that we have the exact measurements so everybody has a data profile that is updated and accurate. And when I tell you accurate, we got guys with measuring tapes that are literally making sure that everything is set up to the inch. And as soon as we get these cameras plugged back in, we'll be fired up and ready to go yet again.
I got a question. Do you have any allergies? Because I think I know what you're allergic to. That's called work.
Oh.
Good grief.
Appreciate you, Al. Really do. All right. So Serrano back in. Let's see here. Chris Serrano. There he is, still from Kearney.
Yes, he is.
It's good news since he
didn't switch schools in the middle of that.
Middle of that.
No, he's committed. He's committed.
Just switch sides. Well, yeah, but he's uncommitted for college, which is why we're at the upperclassmen games.
Well, I was trying to show the fact that he's committed.
Got some serious. Yes, buddy. Chase Topolsky. He's back. He wants everybody to make sure that just had a PBR New Jersey record.
I think he's running for Congress this year. You're shaking hands, kissing babies.
Yeah, Chase Topolsky. Gotta love it. All right, so Serrano.
Oh, good start. 85 exit velo with a first swing. Oh, okay. Maybe somebody's got a little bit more pop from the left side.
Serious switch hitter, and he's tattooing it.
94.
Oh boy, 94. Oh, get out, ball.
And
to the track,
and it hit hard off that wall.
Yeah, man. Chris Serrano,
man,
setting the bar high for the group of Southpaws here this morning.
Well, he was just teasing us from the right side.
Man, he's heating it up so much. TJ Hunt's gonna have to take off that nice jacket from PBR. Where do we get quality PBR branded items?
When are we gonna get some PBR branded?
I've asked and requested some. I mean, we only broadcast for the guy. Yeah,
it's stuck in the mail.
Yeah, U.S. mail.
The check's in the mail as well.
Well, there goes your sponsorship for the Postal Service, TJ. That's not happening anytime soon. All right. Well, I'll tell you a guy who's mailing some. Oh Lord, it's coming back at us. Oh, karma. Chris Serrano, man, you want to talk about a dude that is he is saucing it up right now, baby, from the left side. Oh, that ball's deep right center field into the gap.
Nice shot. Good work, Chris Serrano.
Nice round.
Have a day, Serrano.
So throws righty and
he's
swings left.
Yeah.
So
well, he's a switch hitter.
Yeah.
So Carson Weiner out of the Hun School of Princeton. He's class of 22 rising junior. He's a shortstop, right-handed pitcher at 6'1", 163. Bats left and throws right. And sports a 3.8 GPA.
Nice swing there. Compact with some speed through the zone.
So coach is picking up some velo off his arm there, huh? It's getting a little warmer.
Yeah, coach is getting loose.
He's getting loose. So is Wayner.
I heard
there's a shot.
Well, actually, what happened was
85 exit velo.
I heard the kids were begging him to be sure to throw strikes so TJ doesn't have to throw BP. Who can blame him?
Yeah, I'm the 55-year-old. When TJ throws BP, it looks like he's the 55-year-old.
Well, Wayner is he's getting into a couple here, man. He's starting to feel it. You can see it. Just every pitch getting a little bit looser.
Good frame at 6'1", 163. We'll see him on the mound today at some point. It's a shortstop, right-handed pitcher, so I'm sure he will show well.
So another guy with a combination, right? Throw right, swing from the left.
Mm-hmm.
And
so I know how we're normally worried about the our computer equipment heating up. I don't think we're gonna have that problem today.
No, I don't think so.
No.
And I think actually our senior camera operator Charles Hope might not sweat today.
No, he won't sweat today.
Might not. It could be a first. I'm actually understanding.
All right, number 64 stepping to the plate, and that is Ethan Dadabo. I got it right. Montclair. He's right here out of Montclair. Didn't have to go very far.
Short
Class
try.
of 22. Rising junior is a catcher first baseman at 5'11", 195, I should say. Bats left and throws right. And he has a 3.85 GPA.
Yeah, this dude is he's built Ford tough. I should say Chevy tough.
Chevy tough. Wait,
yeah,
are you
sorry,
kidding me?
Sorry, man.
What?
I don't even know.
That was a brain cramp you just had. I don't think our friends at RK Chevrolet in Violent, New Jersey were like, here, Ford tough.
Yeah, we'll delete that.
That's it. All right.
But a nice movement here, and Dadabo makes it look very easy, effortless. You know, it's just the ball jumps off of his bat. He stays very compact in his approach. And,
oh, nice shot. That's a nice shot.
Right center. This ball's just jumping.
That's a gapper. 87 miles an hour.
Ropes one down the right side.
Two more.
These are the end of the hitters, so if you want to start heading out there.
No.
As we start to finish up, it looks like we have 3 more hitters coming to the plate. Number 10 is stepping up, taking his first hack, and that's Zach DeGeorge at New Providence High School. The class of 22 rising junior is an outfielder, left-handed pitcher at 5'10", 155. And I don't know if I stated it, but he is an outfielder, left-handed pitcher. So we will see this young man on the mound. So he throws left and bats left.
You can just stay there. Stay there on that.
Nice swing there. Real nice.
Tell Cody that he's going to have to.
87 on that last swing.
He can get his shot set up on the
There's a
third
good
base.
shot. Left center field, tailing away from the outfielder. On Apo Taco again. So we like to see all the fields being used. Again, now being pulled to right field. So the George showing he's got the ability to go use every area of the baseball field. Nice shot. Good hard ground ball. And then this one deep to right field. Nice work, Mr. DeGeorge. Number 7 is stepping to the plate, and that's David Lehman. Or Lehman.
Or Lamont.
Or Lamont. That's true. There's a third variation now. We're going to call him Lamont, I think. David Lamont out of Bergenfield High School. The rising junior class of 22 outfielder, left-handed pitcher is 5'10", 150 pounds. Le Mans sports a 3.98 GPA, just like my friend here, Cody.
Hammering it. So the outfield left-handed pitcher. It's a nice two-way player.
Mm-hmm.
Nice stick for a guy that can throw from the left side.
Did we decide it was Le Mans?
Well, I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
Or L.A. Man?
Great store.
We're having fun. It's not.
All right. Well, he continues to use all fields. A lot of times, I think you're used to seeing the lefties with a tendency to pull, but he's been doing a nice job. Send the ball up the box here.
There's a shot. Base hit every day of the week. Right over to first baseman's head. All right, so that was Le Mans. So our last hitter for this AM session is number 29.
Tell Charles to fire up the camera so I have a shot when we got to move the camera.
That's Nick Garagazzo out of Lenape. The class of 21 rising senior is a shortstop third baseman at 5'9", 165. Garagazzo has a 3.4 GPA. Again, Nick Garagazzo, third baseman, shortstop.
It's good.
At 5'9", 165.
Get into one. Lenape, another Lenape teammate here.
Yes, sir.
This is the last hitter here. So after him, you can.
90 on the exit velo there, or 89, I should say. Nice work by Garagazzo. That's a shot. 84 in the exit velo. There's a nice shot to right field. And that will do it for the hitting session here in the AM session. We'll go to a break. As we come back, outfield, and then moving right to catcher, third base, and shortstop. We'll see you in a few.
Just waiting on the cameras to fire back up, TJ. Yep. One.
And we are back here in Little Falls, New Jersey at Yogi Berra Stadium. And we're starting the skills portion of today's showcase, and we'll go to the right field. Number 16 will be the first one to step up, and that's Kyle Adorno out of Arthur L. Johnson High School, the class of 21, rising senior as an outfielder, obviously, at 5'9", 155.
All right. And we're now waiting for the trusty toughest job out here, working the fungo.
Ooh, someone's showing off some hose.
Yes, sir.
That would be Kyle Adorno showing off that hose. There's a nice shoot. All right. Right on the mark. Oh, yeah. Mr. Adorno. I think with that arm, he's throwing people out of home.
Yeah, we got your intern in every shot. There's no way around it. His time is 81. 81? What's the next shot number?
Number 23. And that's Nick Petrillo out of Somerville High School. 6', 163. Nice one hopper to home on a line. All right. Liking what I see so far. Right on the mark. I think these young men are letting the chilly air bother them. Look at this. All day long.
79 so far is the top velo for Petrillo. Number 30.
Number 30 stepping up is Max
D'Alessandro.
D'Alessandro. I'm saying it's D'Alessandro because it's a D like that. At LENAPE or LENAPE. We have too much fun.
We really do.
But I will tell you, the young man has got a 3.3 GPA. I'll say D'Alessandro. You're right. I hate to admit that. I'll talk to his family. Uh-oh, heads up. And off the head.
80 was the top velo for the throw.
Was it on that one? All right, number 33 stepping up.
All right.
Dylan Cruz at Cherokee High School. If I get hazard pay for this job?
Well, it wouldn't be a PBR event if we don't have at least one monitor get lit up. Cruz.
There you go. Nice job by Cruz. Again, Dylan Cruz out of Cherokee High School. The Southern New Jersey end of New Jersey. 71.
71 top throw there.
Number 10. And that is Zach DeGeorge out of New Providence. The rising junior class of 22 outfielder, left-handed pitcher. It's 5'10", 155. And nice one hopper to home.
Hey, Garrett, can you get ready to help Charles with that cord after this right here?
Again, DeGeorge at a New Providence High School at 5'10", 155. Throwing from the left side.
Yeah, and these,
of course.
77 was the top velo throw. Again, we're getting these readings off the stalker gun out in right field. Number 7.
Number 7 is David LeMond out of BERGENFIELD High School, class of 22, 5'10", 150 pounds. LeMond again has a 3.98 GPA. David LeMond. Did you say he's being stalked out there? Is that what you said?
That's correct.
Oh, okay.
That's what happens at baseball events. The stalk, of course, courtesy of stalker.
Oh, a courtesy of stalker. Proud partner of PBR, I guess. Just making things up as I go, my partner. Just making things up.
Trackman and blast.
Just like I'm 6'2" and 190 pounds.
61. All right, and
we're going to step up to the next outfielder. Would be. Or are we done?
I think we might be done with the outfield.
All right.
All right. So we're going to move over to catchers. So we're going to move some equipment around real quick. So Al, so far, a good start to this beautiful and brisk morning.
Real nice start. I guess some of the cool air has got these guys a little more brisk, so to speak.
Yeah, it's like Lipton iced tea. It's brisk, baby.
Okay.
I'm going to have a conversation, get our guys set from a catching standpoint. So just stay tuned here. Keep carrying it.
No worries. So what we'll do right now is we're going to move to the catchers. Looks like we've got a good group of catchers today. At least 10 catchers to show off their skills. Actually, it might be more than 10. Wow. This is my first time seeing this many catchers. That's a good thing, folks. Especially for these colleges looking for some good, skilled catchers with some good pop in their bat, which we've seen earlier today. As our catching group is getting some instruction for my partner and executive producer, Doug Stasic, to make sure they bring their best and show their best in front of these cameras. Today is September 20th, but definitely feels like October 31st. These guys look like they're in mid-season form from the hitting session, and now the first skills session being the outfield session. Now moving to the catchers. And who do we have stepping up? Number 27.
We don't have a camera yet. Hold on, guys. Just waiting for our camera to come back up.
Number 27 is Colin Kind out of CINNAMINSON, New Jersey. CINNAMINSON High School. Class of 22 rising junior.
Hold on. Just waiting on power to fire back up here.
No worries. Just thought maybe I'd still talk about him.
Sure. Hold on 1 second. It's quite a unique situation, as we've had to run about 400 feet of power all the way out to center field to make sure we can get this shot for these guys.
That's more than 400 feet.
I'd
say that's probably close to 600 feet.
Yeah. Well, good news is today. I mean, talk about the crop of catchers that we actually have today.
I was just commenting on how many we have. That's the first time I've seen this many catchers, and that's good for these college coaches who are looking for someone to work behind a dish.
Still don't have a. Still don't have a picture.
All right. Still working to get our camera up here in center field. Again, Colin Kime will be the first to show off his skills behind a dish. And again, he's out of CINNAMINSON, New Jersey, class of 22. Not only is Colin catch, but he's also an outfielder at 5'8", 165. And Colin sports a 3.3 GPA.
What's the matter? You don't have a picture? No.
We may have a little bit of a power outage at the top here. It's good.
Did you say the camera's working or no?
Yeah, the camera's good. It's just power to the box, so it's got to be an extension cord.
It's unfortunate you have to have power to have signal. We're still working on getting that signal back to our camera. This is definitely a little bit of an older stadium, so our outlets are few and far between, so we had to extend ourselves pretty far.
Your camera and bring it back behind here. We'll just have to shoot them behind the screen. Can we hook the cable in from behind you over the wall?
Yeah. Okay.
It's the camera out in center field.
Yeah.
Is the box lighting up or no? Garrett, bring your camera back down here, and then in worst case scenario, we'll shoot it from behind home plate.
Yeah, we got a power wall somewhere. Nobody's cable power cord's supposed to short it out or something. That's weird, though.
That outlet's a GFI. It might have tripped. You might be working on battery in your camera.
Yeah, I know I am for the camera, but we like I said, we just used it for the other shot. So.
Yeah, just get right behind him. I'll put it on that side of the screen. Where's the side of the screen? Yes, on the other side of the screen. Are we hooked into
All right. As we get ourselves resituated, I'm going to bring a camera behind the catcher as opposed to the front shot. Still bringing that perspective that college coaches are looking for. And there we are.
Garrett, get right behind the catcher. Like right, a little bit to your right, a little bit to your shoulder. All right, good.
All right. So I get a nice shot of the behind the catcher as opposed to in front. And we got Colin Kine stepping up.
All right, let's go with that. Yeah, 27 we're starting with, right?
Yes, we are. Number 27.
27 does. All right, I got to roll with this right now, so stand by.
All right, here we go. Thank you for your patience during that short delay.
Hey, Garrett, hammer the zoom as he throws. Hey, Cody, tighter. Just the catcher. I don't need the plate. Just get on the. There you go, right there.
Nice shoot. Hopper. Nice quick release. Good shoot, Colin Kine.
Kind of nice. I like that shot better anyway. I got to tell you, sometimes you get a little gift.
Yeah, you do.
Kind of like this shot better.
Yeah, man. Nice work by our cameraman, Garrett Suey. Yeah, real nice.
Top velo 72 so far.
Nice work by Colin Kine.
73 there, great.
73 velo, number 38, and that is Nicholas Yedman out of Morristown High School. The 6'1", 170-pound catcher outfielder is a rising senior. And Yedman once again sports a 3.3 GPA.
Oh, there's nothing like getting into a catcher's business. Huh? You're not going to get anything closer to this.
72 for his position velo. Number 66. And that is Gabe Queso out of West Morris Central High School, the rising junior, class of 22. It's 5'10", 195. Queso sports a 3.6 GPA. Gabe Queso.
Cody, come up with your shot a little. Come up. There you go, Cody. All right, so trying something out a little bit different here on BFA. But got to tell you, really enjoying the camera angle here, even though it's not the one we initially thought we were going to roll with, boys. Is Queso.
Don't they always say there's a silver lining in every dark cloud?
There is.
There you go. Queso.
77 miles an hour.
77 miles an hour. Nice work. 55. Eric Clemson. The 5'10", 183-pound rising senior, class of 21. Sports a 3.3 GPA and a 1080 SAT. Real nice work by our cameraman. Shoot by Clemson. Number 67 is Demetrius Fifis out of Paul VI. The 5'10", 195-pound rising junior, class of 22. It's a 3.0 GPA.
Yeah, Fifis doing a nice job popping right up. Keeping that throw nice and low.
Stop it. 70.
Number 8 stepping up, that's Ryan Hudak at New Milford High School. Hudak is 5'11", 150, class of 22 rising junior. He's got 3.64 GPA.
Nice job, man. Lots of talent here from a catching standpoint today, man. 70 was the top throwing velo there.
65 stepping up behind the dish, and that is Jack Canizero at a Don Bosco Prep, the class of 22 rising junior. Is 6', 195. Got 3.9 GPA.
Great work here by Canizero, staying compact, staying low all the way through his throw. Oh, that was a money shot there.
so far is 78.
78 so far. This is top for the throwing velo as he goes from his knees. Okay. Get nasty, Canasaro.
Number 48 is Ben Sachs at TENAFLY High School. The rising junior class of 22 is 6 foot 175.
Pretty much watch the throw.
Sachs is the one that sports a 4.6
ever-
weighted GPA.
That's better than center field. Yeah. Sachs looking good. Staying low and through in his throws. Again, doing everything we can to get you up close and personal. These catchers is 72 is the top velo on the throw for Sachs in that round. 64.
Number 64. Is Ethan Dadabo at Montclair. Right here in, I guess we call it Little Falls or somewhere near Little Falls. I guess it's Montclair, New Jersey. Montclair High School. It's 5'11", 195. Dadabo sports a 3.85 GPA.
Charles, I'm wondering if it's better off just setting your shot up on the center field perch at this point.
Yeah, I ran the power away from the other side and still don't have anything. No, that's not good.
57.
Number 57 stepping up behind the dish, and that is Mark Geist at Middlesex High School, 6 foot 185-pound rising senior. He's got a 4.0 GPA and 1170 SAT.
One of these courts must have went bad.
That's pretty sick. You guys are
So we'll do that.
All right. All right, let's just set it up on the center field perch for the game. Actually, this is working out pretty well. Garrett's got a nice money shot right now.
Okay, good.
Crazy round there by Geist. Throwing velo for Geist that round.
I think I heard 73.
73 was it?
Yep.
All right, now we're moving to number 46.
Yes, number 46 is Chris Smith at Scotch Plains Fanwood High School. The primarily skilled catcher is 5'11", at a 175.
Yeah, and he had a 101 exit velo with the bat.
Ooh-wee. That is some serious exit velo.
'76 top velo throw.
Nice
so
work.
Smith having
Smith.
himself a morning. Top
Big
velo
time.
at the bat. And we're going to go over to the infielders.
Yep, we're moving to third base, I believe, right? That would be the next move, third base. So going from right field to catcher to third base.
Yeah.
And then we'll go to shortstop. And as we move our cameras to readjust ourselves for these quickly changing skill work, our first base cameraman who did a fantastic job, Mr. Garrett Suey, who was behind the dish for your throws from the catcher position. We'll move to first base. I think maybe we'll stay on ground level, actually, for right now. I think the way it's going to work out, according to our producer, Mr. Executive Producer, Mr. Douglas Stasic. As things move fast and furious here at PBR New Jersey Division at Yogi Berra Stadium. A little bit chilly Yogi Berra Stadium. Number 39 will be the first skilled player at third base, and that's Stephen Paul out of Montgomery High School. He's a third baseman, right-handed pitcher at 5'10", 170 pounds, rising senior, class of 2021. He sports a 3.4 GPA and a 1330 SAT.
Yeah, we're good. Hammer it in, Garrett.
Oh, nice arm. Ooh. Strong. No doubt Mr. Paul's got a strong arm. Woo, that ball gets across the infield very quickly. Shows nice soft
Garrett,
hands.
Cody, I need zoom, bud.
Now turning two. Every throw seems to be pretty accurate and with some nice velo.
Hey, Cody, walk your camera farther down the dugout to give me a better angle so you're kind of able to see behind me.
And that's Mr. Paul's session at third base. And it looks like we only have one third baseman because it looks like we're going to shortstop.
All right. Shortstop, Garrett.
Actually, no, you're going to have to stay at third because I've got from first and throw for you. Thanks, bud.
All right, so we're ready for our first participant as Mr. TJ Hunt gives some instruction. Mr. Hunt very meticulous. Number 19 will be the first at shortstop, and that is Chris Serrano at KEARNY High School, the rising senior class of 21, shortstop, second baseman at 5'10", 160 pounds. He's got a 4.35 GPA. Shows nice skilled velo. Backhands it nicely. Ball's like a rocket out of his arm.
Cody, you're on. You're good. What do you mean? All right, well, just stay with it. We can't move it now. Forget it.
Chris Serrano. Nice work. It's our prolific, proficient cameraman Garrett Suey making it happen over there. Number 37 now working the shortstop position. It's Walker Zampella out of Edison High School, 6 foot, 170 pound. Primarily shortstop positioned player, class of 21, rising senior. Zampella has a 3.6 GPA. Nice work. Now the slow roller as he charges. Covers and throws. Nice work by Mr. Zampella at Edison High School. Number 4, stepping up, Sean Perkins at Eastern Regional High School, the rising junior class of 22. He's primary middle infielder at shortstop at second base at 5'11", 150 pounds. Nice arm by Mr. Perkins. Good quick release. Good velo.
Hey, Cody, that looks good. Don't worry about the throw. Stay with the outfielder.
Now slow roller for Perkins. Nice work. Number 24 is Carson Wayner out of the Hun School of Princeton. The class of 22 rising junior is a shortstop right-handed pitcher, so we'll see him on the mound today at 6'1", 163. Wayner sports a 3.8 GPA. Chris Wayner. Number 20, and that is Adam Aquilino at a Highland Regional. The rising senior is a shortstop second baseman at 5'8", 160 pounds. And he has a 4.1 GPA with 1110 SAT score. Again, that's Adam Aquilino. All right, that looks like it does it for our shortstop and second baseman. Or I should, no, maybe I'm wrong. Looks like we're switching sets, so I do apologize. So we're going into our second set of shortstops. Number 29 is Nick Garagazzo at LENAPE High School. The rising senior is a shortstop third baseman at 5'9", 165. Garagazzo has a 3.4 GPA. Again, Nick Garagazzo at LENAPE High School, 5'9", 165. Rising senior. Again, we are BFA Sports and BFA Live Sports, bringing you this skills showcase here at PBR New Jersey Division at Yogi Berra Stadium in Little Falls, New Jersey. Number 26 is Devin Durant at a Deptford Township High School. The class of 21 rising senior is a shortstop second baseman at 5'10", 165. He sports a 3.2 GPA. Again, this is Devin Durant, Deptford Township High School. Finishing up with the slow roller. Good finish there by Durant. 43 is Luke Spencer at a LAKE-LEHMAN High School. The class of 21 rising senior is a shortstop second baseman at 5'9", 175. Good range and nice quick release. Some nice velo on that one. Show a nice pick. Good shoot. Good transition there. And Spencer will finish up with a slow roller. Number 3 now stepping up is Nico DeGrazio at Morristown-BEARD School. Class of 22 rising juniors, a right-handed pitcher, shortstop at 5'8", 145. DeGrazio sports a 3.4 GPA.
Charles, how you making out?
Finished by DeGrazio. And I believe that will do it for our shortstops, and we'll move to first base. And it looks like we have 2 candidates over there at first before we go into our game session. And that would be number 77, Chase Fisher at Hunterdon Central High School at 6'1", 235. The rising junior class of 22. Again, as a first baseman, third baseman. He likes the corners. I believe Chase Fisher was somewhere in the 97, 98 range in his exit velo earlier today. Fisher will work the pivot on his double play ball first. Taking forehand and backhand. And now I believe he'll go across the diamond to third base with his backhand first. Nice work by Chase Fisher. Coming with a slow roller to end it up. Nice work by Chase Fisher. And that size, that agile. Now stepping up is number 70. I got to make sure I see it, Scalabrini at Don Bosco Prep. Scalabrini is a rising junior class of 22, 6'4", 200 pounds. Another nice size young man. He sports a 3.2 GPA. Scalabrini choosing to do his workout at first base. He's also a third baseman, so he likes the corners. Now finishing up with a slow roller. And that should do it for our skill work here in the AM session. We'll go to a break and be back for the game session right after this. And we are back here in Little Falls, New Jersey at Yogi Bear Stadium as we bring you the AM session, game session, if you will, right after the skill work. We've seen these young men perform. And on the mound is number 42.
42?
I thought I heard 42. Maybe it's 43. I don't know. I heard 42. Let's just take a look. 42. Yes, it is. And that's Clayton Pulley at Don Bosco Prep. And he is primarily a pitcher, so he's going to get some work here at 6 foot 175. Pulley sports a 3.4 GPA.
This was like up in the air. I didn't want someone to kick it out. That's fine now. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. More reliable cord. The other one that I got, yeah, no.
That one got destroyed the last event.
How was Rochester? Rochester was good. Yeah. It was. I mean, it was up there. It was 6 hours each way, but the event went good. It sucked. It rained on Sunday morning, but luckily we were talking about what we do. So he called all the guys that were POs for Sunday. And got them there. It was Saturday. 2 kids. So we started out with like 2 kids throw, and we got everything on video. But no, it was cool. Old school stadium. The guy at Red Wings. Yeah, some guy was supposed to deliver a lift, and then he tells Dan he can't get there like 15 minutes before the event. So we just set up on the field. And Shoot.
All right, dude. So it is ready to rock and roll. It is breakfast ball on this beautiful Sunday. Not often I find you speechless, my brother.
Should be on. No problem. Looks like a number 64 is behind the dish, I would think. Let me see. No, can't be 64. It is 64. All right. So behind the dish, his battery mate is Ethan Dadabo. With Clayton Pulley, and stepping to plate is number 66, and that is Gabe Queso out of West Mars Central High School. First pitch to him. Low for a ball. Gabe Queso out of West Mars Central High School at 5'10", 195, the rising junior. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Low and outside for a ball. It's 2-0.
What TrackMan setup you want to use on the screen? Like, you want me to roll with this one, or do you want the one that's all numbers?
And Pulley winds and delivers. Breaking ball.
Right now, I'm just going full screen. That's fine.
Inside for a ball. It's 3-0. And the 3-0 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. Struck him out.
You look.
Oh, it starts with a 1-1 count. I didn't see the
all
other.
right, man.
I didn't see the other call strike. So I need an emphatic call by the umpire back there.
All right, Demetrius Fifus.
Fifus stepping in the plate at a Paul the 6, 5'10", 195. The rising junior again at a Paul the 6 is a catcher and a first baseman. Been playing without a right fielder.
Well,
That's
you know,
all right. Well, when you got Pulley on the mound, you don't have to worry about it.
They were waiting for the lefty to come up. You know, like you're throwing a sandlot ball
Sure.
outside,
Yeah, sure.
right field's closed.
Yep. All right, here's the first pitch. 1-1 count to start off. Breaking ball. I believe that was inside for a ball. It's 2-1 to Fifus. And the 2-1 pitch from Pulley. Fastball. Fouled straight back. It was an 85-mile-an-hour fastball coming out of Pulley's hand.
TJ, you want to have him call pitches from the other side of the mound?
24-88 spin. Right. Good extension at 6'11". Fastball. High for a ball, I guess.
That way he's just out of it completely. Because the kid, the right field one, there's nothing you can do.
Getting a good, great extension at 7 foot. 85-mile-an-hour fastball. Just missing. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And that was, let's see, 80, almost 86. Poli.
Humming. Get this thing
Usually
started.
got to be warm.
Well, it's not gonna get any easier with this guy stepping in the dish, Mr. 101 exit velo.
Yes, that's Chris Smith out of Scotch Plains Fanwood High School. Stepping in with a 1-1 count automatically. That's how we're starting, with a 1-1 count. And 1-1 pitches on the outside corner for a strike call.
Yeah, Chris Smith just having himself a Sunday morning.
Ground ball up the middle. Base hit to center field. So Smith fights off a breaking ball nicely and delivers it into center field. And a 2-out base runner. Up stepping to the plate is number 57. And that is Mark Geist out of Middlesex High School. 6 foot 185. 4.0 GPN, 1170 SAT. First pitch to him is over for a strike call on the outside corner. So now the count again starts at 1-1, so it's 1-2 to Mark Geist.
Yeah, Geist, another guy sat there at 93 with his exit velo at the bat in the hitting session this morning.
Poli staying consistent around 83 to 85 miles an hour. Nice breaking ball, just missed. It's now 2-2.
And so the pitcher onlys are going to throw for 2 innings, face 4 batters each. The two-way players are going to get a chance to pitch 1 inning for 5 batters, so this should be the last batter of the inning regardless.
Regardless of what? Just regardless?
If he puts one over the wall, or if he grounds out to short?
I like to throw you curveballs. I mean, we're talking baseball here, so. Fastball fouled back. Count is now full to Mark Geist. Runner at first base.
Good spin, 2,500 there. He's keeping it at a 12.6, so he's definitely coming consistently over the top if you look at the TrackMan data.
Fouled back straight again.
Again, TrackMan, the premier partner of PBR.
Geist getting good extension at 6'11", 7 foot. There goes the runner. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And that will end the first group of 4 batters. And we'll switch it up. It's nice work by Poli. Giving up the single on a breaking ball to Chris Smith. Which Smith did a really nice job fighting off that breaking ball and staying back to deliver it to center field.
Yeah, a couple guys were standing out. You know, talk about Geist this morning. He sat around 93 consistently from an exit velo standpoint this morning, which was absolutely fantastic. He ran a 7.13, so from a catcher standpoint, he was really good. He was really humming. Yep. But it looks like we got a new arm to introduce.
New arm is number 13. That's 1-3, and that's Ryan Lill out of Caldwell High School. The rising senior is a right-handed pitcher outfielder at 6 foot, 155 pounds. And I believe he's going to be following the pitcher only side since he didn't do any outfield work.
This is true.
Think. All right. He's got a 3.0 GPA and a 1,000 SAT score.
Yeah, so we got a couple of real standout performances so far this morning, and Lil's going to get a chance to face a few of these guys. A little bit of a different format too. So traditionally, you know, you always look at you got the 2 teams playing one another. There's 3 teams that are broken into these sessions, so you're going to see a bit of a rotation. But from what we understand, it's going to end up being about a 10-inning game, the equivalent of a 10-inning real baseball game.
So plenty of action, plenty of activity for you watching. And it looks like the first batter he will
behind
face.
the dish here. Nice
I say number 28 looks like. No, it can't be 28. Maybe it's 29. Nope. I need some help. How about who's behind the dish? 57?
No.
Oh, no. Who's behind?
38 maybe?
20. It looks like a 28. 20.
That's 38. 38, Nick Yedman.
Nick Yedman. All right. Yeah, the plate is number 64, Ethan Dadabo. Dadabo out of Montclair. 5'11", 195. Bats left and throws right. And the count looks like it might be 3-1. As the left-handed batter has my umpire blocked. Oh, nice breaking ball. Over for a strike call. It's now 3-2 to Ethan Dadabo. And once again, we start with a 1-1 count. And here's the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Nice spot by Lil. Up to the plate is number 55. That's Eric Clemson at Randolph High School, the rising senior, as a catcher, third baseman. First pitch to him. Breaking ball over for a strike call. Nice pitch. Count now 1-2 to Clemson. Lil takes a sign, winds, and the 1-2 pitch. Fastball lined as base hit to right field. So nice work by Clemson going to the right side, taking that pitch and delivering it to right field. So he is a one-out base runner. And I'll bring up number 27, Colin Kind out of Cinnaminson High School, I should say. They got cinnamon toast on the mind. Class of 22, rising junior. 5'8", 165. It's a catcher outfielder. First pitch, swing and a miss. Looks like a 78-mile-an-hour fastball out of Lil's arm. Clemson takes his, I believe this is Clemson at first, takes his lead. And the pitch. Oh, nice breaking ball. 69-mile-an-hour breaking ball, swing and a miss. That's a second out of the inning. And this will be your fourth batter with number 8. Ryan Hudak stepping to the plate out of New Milford. And the count 1-1 to start off. Little checks his sign, checks the runner. And here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball over for a strike call. It's 1-2. This 1-1 count will put the batters in a position to be more aggressive at the plate. Hopefully make them more aggressive as that 79-mile-an-hour fastball hit the corner. There goes the runner. Here's the throw. And he got him. Nice shoot.
Nice hose there by Yedman, showing off the cannon.
Again, now there's 3 outs, but it doesn't matter because we're going to see 4 batters. All outside.
You know, and Yedman behind the dish, showing it off. 72 velo behind the plate in the skills portion of the event.
Oh, nice breaking ball. Struck him out.
Just dirty, filthy. Grab the Tide Pod. Make sure you grab a sponge. Might be Sunday morning, so why not go wash the car? Get rid of that filth. Holy cow. And a new pitcher on the hill, Al, is number 53, Mr. Senator. It's the Senator.
Chase Topolsky.
Yeah, Chase.
Shaking hands, shaking babies and kissing hands at Lenape High School.
Yeah, don't forget to vote for Chase.
Yes.
He's running for some kind of office, but right now he's trying to get voted on as King of the Hill for the day.
Class of 22 rising junior at 6'2", 181 pounds. 3.25 GPA.
Yeah, I love.
And he said no new taxes. What he told us.
Yeah, good. His parents would be happy about that. He's certainly a guy that has put in his time, has put in his work. I love how loose he is. Comes to the ballpark, he's serious, he means business, but you know, there's just almost say like, hey, this kid has no pulse when it comes to pitching. Like he doesn't get too high, doesn't get too low about anything. And he's just confidence, man. He oozes it, and he's loose, and that's something certainly that helps him on the mound to stay focused, and he's a tough guy to reckon with, as we've seen plenty of times.
That is very true, as we've seen him a few times already. Looking forward to seeing him here today.
Chris Serrano comes hauling around the dugout. He had a heck of a morning. You hitting from the left or the right side? What's going to go happen, Chris? Going to hit from the left or the right today? All right, probably going to go left, he's telling us. So at 94 miles an hour on the exit velo, I can't wait to see him dig in. All right. And
speaking of digging in, I'm getting hungry already.
Oh, there's a shocker.
Ready to dig into something.
Great.
Again, Topolsky at 6'2", 181. Good frame.
Yeah,
good frame, some good projectability, if you will. Again, as a rising junior.
And his battery mate behind the plate is Gabe Casso. His throw down to second base.
I've been calling him Queso this whole time, so we changed his name.
Are you hungry? Is that why? Now he's Queso?
Yeah, Quesadilla,
yeah. Okay.
That would be Quesadilla. All right, so the first batter he will face is number 38, Nicholas Yedman out of Morristown High School. He was behind the dish earlier and threw out the base runner at 6'1", 170 pounds. Rising senior.
Showing off the cannon. Nice and early this morning. Tell you what, man, Topolsky is the kind of pitcher. If this was a, I know it's NFL Sunday, but if this was a fantasy league, he's on my roster, dude. I'm putting Topolsky on there. He's just the dude's a gamer. I mean, did you see him try to throw at TJ Hunt from behind the screen?
He did.
I mean, this is a guy.
First throw was 86 miles an hour.
Yeah.
First pitch, I should say. 2-1 pitch is high for a ball. It's 3-1.
Yeah, so that pitch has life. You look at it, it's got late movement as it comes across the plate, and Topolsky likes to work quick.
Here's a 3-1 pitch.
Man, he's not getting any love from the umpire, and we talked a lot about that. I should say, I'm a little tongue twisted here. Not easy to call balls and strikes from behind the pitcher's mound. So once they draw a walk, 2 fastballs, I think is the game plan here. Try to encourage the mano-a-mano batter versus pitcher swing.
Pitch is out of the zone. I believe it's full.
85-mile-an-hour offering. 3/4 arm slot. A little bit of a signature here for Topolsky. Again, never lets the batter get comfortable.
Ball lifted foul to the right side and out of play.
Lightning reflexes by the crew down there.
Oh, nice breaking pitch lifted to right field. As the right fielder gets underneath it, and that's number 23, Nick Petrillo making the grab. That'll bring up number 65, Jack Canizero out of Don Bosco Prep, the rising junior, class of 22 as a catcher, first baseman at 6'1", 195. And here's the 1-1 pitch. Topolsky's high for a ball.
Hey, Cody, make sure we hit the zoom, right? Anything that's hit on the right side of the
Staying right around 85 miles an hour. Counting out 2-1 to Jack Canizaro. And the 2-1 pitch. Fastball. Lasered foul on the first base side.
Wouldn't be a baseball game if our first base operator, camera operator, I should say, Garrett Sui doesn't have to take cover.
Yeah, that was close. Oh, nice breaking ball. Just missed inside. Count now full to Canizero. And 3-2 pitch. Fouled again. Right field side and out of play. Topolsky misses the outside corner. Ball grounded to short. Here's the throw, and got him. Nice play there by number 37, Walker Zampella. That'll step up number 48, Ben Sachs. And at TENAFLY High School, the rising junior class of 22 is a catcher third baseman at 6 foot 175. The 1-1 pitch from Topolsky. High for a ball. Two and one to Ben Sachs. And here's the 2-1 pitch. Low and outside for a ball. It's now 3-1. So we are fast and furious as Topolsky works quickly, but also with that start with the 1-1 count. Things moving very quickly today.
Yeah, and Sachs during the hitting portion of this morning, exit velo of 87 and a position velo of 72 from behind the dish.
Outside. As Topolsky's battery mate, as we mentioned earlier, is Gabe Queso. Fastball over for a strike call. I believe the count now goes to full. And a 3-2 pitch.
Oh,
Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
2,000 on the spin there. 1724 on the spin. 80-mile-an-hour breaking ball. But look at that angle. Topolsky's arm slot, man. He's throwing almost 3 to 9, which is pretty sick in its own right. But big stick coming up here.
Chase Fisher, number 77, at the plate. I believe that pitch was called a strike, so it's 1-2. He's at Huntington Central High School.
Yeah, Chase Fisher's another kid that you sit there and you talk about how the recruitment period has kind of changed and the extension of not just the extension of the dead period, but what you also got to think about is a lot of programs still haven't had guys that have made their decision of whether or not they're going to return for, a fifth year. So when that
shot to the gap. That's falling quickly, and it's going to go past the center fielder.
Heck of an effort.
Great effort by the center fielder.
Look at the
Fisher,
big man run.
Motor around second.
Look at the big man
he's
run.
going to get there to third with a stand-up triple.
Wow. Chase Fisher almost on cue.
He took Topolsky's fastball and laced it to right center field. And that will end this group of four as we'll switch pitchers and defense.
I wonder when the last time Chase has run 270 feet. Think we should ask him?
I don't know, but he looked pretty good getting around those bases.
Yeah, man. No doubt about it.
That ball was a bullet to right center field.
Tattooed.
Yeah, he kept it short to the baseball and drove it. Went right with the pitch. Real nice work on his part. So,
second inning now for Poley.
Second inning for Poley. Clayton Poley, who showed very well his first stint. So it was Team 1, Team 2, or Team 3 winning? Or is it no score?
It's no.
It's just throwing.
You're just
throwing your junk,
you're
man.
just throwing
your junk.
Yeah, man. No doubt about it.
But some nice work. I mean, even thinking about Chris Smith and taking that breaking ball earlier, I think that was Group 2. Stayed right with it, stayed behind the baseball, and then we're seeing some great pitching as well.
And it looks like Poley's battery mate is...
I think it's the 127, maybe?
Yeah, it's Mr. Kind. So Colin Kind at a CINNAMINSON.
Wouldn't you be just disappointed if you found out it was Kind?
Oh, jeez Louise.
I have a feeling that's going to happen. Now he's not Kind. It's
Nice shoot down
Real
the
nice
bag
work.
there.
First batter Poley will face in this second session is number 70. And that is Ian Scalabrini. And down Bosco. Scalabrini is 6'4", 200 pounds. Saw him over at first base doing his skills work. Rising junior class of 22.
All right, and again, starting off with a 1-1 count.
He faces Clayton Poley.
I love the 1-1 count start because it makes everybody aggressive. It makes the hitter aggressive, makes the pitcher, put him in a spot that he wants to get ahead with that first pitch. So you often see, instead of just a traditional fastball, good opportunity for him to put in the second pitch, breaking ball, which is exactly what Poli just did.
Fastball outside is now 3-1. He missed his first pitch, the 1-1 pitch with a breaking ball just missing.
2,400 spin. He's got good grip on that pitch. He's coming right over the top with it.
Fastball fouled back. The count goes to full.
2,400 on his fastball. That is tight for an 85-mile-an-hour pitch. So, Al, when you see that kind of spin rate on a fastball, that tells you about movement, right? And from a horizontal standpoint, that thing it's got life.
Oh, nice breaking ball. Tasty.
Yeah, you're not finding that on a many
kind was not so kind.
brunch item menus there.
Up step into the play is number 37, Walker Zampella out of Edison High School. 6 foot, 170-pound rising senior. Shortstop. Nice play a session ago. From the shortstop position, he's 6 foot, 170 pounds.
Yeah, now Zampella, 88 miles an hour across the field. It's a shortstop with 91 velo. But what's going to really be interesting is watching him fly out of the box with a 6'8", 60.
Look at the 84-mile-an-hour fastball again, 24.93 on a spin rate.
Yeah, he's
nice
dealing.
Breaking ball. Nice job by Zampella taking that breaking ball to left field and staying back on the baseball. He gets a single. And I believe a one-out base runner.
Oh, nice shot there by Zampella. Again, 91 exit velo from this morning's hitting session, and you kind of saw it there.
Step into the plate is Carson Wayner out of the Hun School of Princeton. The class of 22 rising junior is a shortstop right-handed pitcher at 6'1", 163. Poli goes to first base. And there he goes. And here's the throw. Not in time.
Good base running there.
Nice base running by Zampella.
Yeah, Zampella, nice, quick, early read. Went on first movement, and it's tough to deal with. But, again, he's sitting here consistently in Poli is 24.66 on that spin. Man, that ball looks like it has teeth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that's a two-seamer because the way that he's throwing that pitch, it's got late movement, it's got bite. It almost is moving a little bit more like a cutter than a traditional fastball, but that seems to be his primary pitch, and, man, is it working.
Breaking ball in the dirt. We're seeing about a 12-13 differential.
And
Poli.
And then Wayner across the field, 81 miles an hour on his infield velo. He's got that combination that a lot of coaches salivate over. Throws from the right, hits from the left. And with that frame being a rising junior, man, he's got a couple pounds he can put on that frame at 6'1".
Fastball outside.
A lot of projectability out of this kid.
All flared to the third base side and falls safely foul.
Good effort there by DeGrazio going into foul territory. I kind of got scared. I thought I heard the intern umpire yell ball before the ball was pitched. And I was like,
what
did he say ball?
What did he yell? I don't even know.
I don't know.
Count now full to Carson Wayner.
So the TrackMan screen that you're looking at today giving you a little bit more data. So not only do you have the spin rate, you have the direction of the pitch in terms of what the slot is being used, and then you have the dotted location around the zone, which kind of keeps the umpire honest.
Winger goes down on the 83-mile-an-hour, 22.94 spin rate fastball. And up steps number 43, and that is Luke Spencer out of Lake-Lehman High School. The shortstop second baseman at 5'9", 175. He's a rising senior. Fastball deposited in right field for a base hit. As Spencer does a nice job of
All right.
Well, the run technically doesn't score because we're making sure it's more about not scoring runs.
Safety, man.
Safety first. All right, so we're going to switch sides again, as that was 4 batters. And stepping back, or stepping onto the mound, stepping back on their mound is Ryan Lill out of Caldwell High School. Again, he's a rising senior, 6 foot 155. Again, Lill has a 3.0 GPA and a 1,000 SAT.
And his battery mate is Yedman again.
Yedman showing some yeoman effort.
Yeah. You know what I'm going to do? Hey, Garrett and Cody, do me a favor. So if we have a right-handed pitcher who's warming up, then that'll be Cody. So, Garrett, can you give me an ISO on the catcher as they're warming up? And then we'll go opposite. So, Cody, if it's a left-handed pitcher, you'll put an ISO on the catcher, and then Garrett will go the other way while he's warming up. All right, so Yedman, the battery mate.
The first batter he will face in Lill. Lill will face number 3, Nico DeGrazio out of Morristown-Beard High School. The 5'8", 145-pound rising sophomore. 3.4 GPA, and he starts with a 1-1 count. So Wind picks, nice breaking ball over for a strike call. And here's the 1-2 pitch from Ryan Lill. Chop foul. He gets to 80 miles an hour on that last fastball. Count remains 1-2, and here's the 1-2 pitch. Oh, nice breaking ball. Grounded to short. Picked up nicely there by Serrano, who throws. And not in time to get DeGrazio, who hustles down the line. Now bring up Chris Serrano out of Kearney High School. Serrano working out of the left-handed side of the plate. Switch hitter. Facing the right-handed Lill.
Serrano, man.
Oh, and he takes one on the backside.
Tough breaking ball there. Just about to say Serrano was hammering the ball to left field. Switch hitter, but, man, it seems to me that he is a stronger bit from the left-hand side. Cranked out some 94-mile-an-hour exit velo. And,
he did.
Dude, this guy was carrying his bat bag behind us, and as he was going from the one side to the other, it looked like he was just going to work, dude. It looked like he was carrying an absolute suitcase. My man is all business.
He's all in.
And
he made me rise out of my chair.
Yeah, that's hard to do unless they ring the dinner bell. That's the only other time you rise out of your chair. Actually, or just get it delivered. Yeah.
I still have to get out of my chair to get it. I have to go to the door to get it.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah. So 66-mile-an-hour breaking ball just misses to Chris Serrano. Count out 3-1. With a runner on first. Just a little checks the runner. And a pitch. Count stays at 3-1. There goes the runner. Here's the throw. Not in time.
I realize I'm
Wait, what do you realize? You're messing around here. Look.
yeah.
You got Ryan Lowe on the mound, and oh, nice line drive, base hit down the right field line, going all the way into the corner. And the bullpen, who's not supposed to touch the ball, touched it. But then again, this is not an official game. They're helping out their brethren. But Serrano, who showed it in the skill portion and the hitting portion, shows it the live portion of this early AM session. Delivers the ball for a stand-up double. That'll bring up number 4. Sean Perkins out of Eastern Regional High School, the rising junior class of 22. Shortstop, second baseman is 5'11", 150. Serrano at second base. Here's the pitch from Lil. Oh, there goes Serrano, who steals third. Shows he's got some speed on the base paths.
And he's going to earn a free trip back to the dugout because we always clear the base runners there over there at third base. So. Yeah,
so Serrano showed in the 60. He had a 6.93 60-yard dash. Have himself a morning. Pitches over for a strike call. I feel like Betty White right now. I think I need a Snickers.
Oh. Shocking.
Nice breaking ball outside for a ball. Here's the pitch from Lil. Ground ball through shortstop, third base hole for a base hit. This will be the last hitter for Ryan Lil, and that's number 7. David Lahman. David Lahman out of Bergenfield. 5'10", 150. Nice shot of him from our third base camera. Runner holds. 1 pitch is outside for a ball. It's 2-1. Lil checks the runner and checks the sign. Sets. And the 2-1 pitch. And there goes the runner. Swing and a miss on a nice breaking ball. And no throw, as that was hard to handle. A nice breaking ball, though, coming out of the right arm of Ryan Lil. So Perkins at second base. Again, this is the last batter in David Lahman. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Fastball fouled straight back. Count remain 2-2.
Thank you. All right, so we gotta check with this kid. His name is
nice.
it Leman?
Wait, did I say Lahman?
It's gonna bother me.
All right, well, I'll check it because this is the last batter. I'll check with the break at the break. Did you say the pitcher owners are going to see 3 innings, 4 innings?
Pitcher only 2 innings, 4 batters each.
Right. Oh, nice piece of hitting there. We're going to figure out his last name to make it get right, but that's the last batter of this inning. Batter, I should say, not bitter. And we will switch sides. I think it's Lamont.
Okay. You say so.
Did he run out there? Is he out there in the field? Possessions he play. Outfielder, left-handed pitcher. We'll find out.
All right, so Chase Topolsky comes out for another inning of work, a.k.a. the Senator. Outgoing individual kid, always keeping it loose. Always likes to talk it up. Talk about baseball just oozing out of his veins. He absolutely positively loves what the game is all about. And his battery mate is none other than Mark Geist comes out for another inning of work here behind the dish. So it's the North and South Jersey battery. All right, so survey says what's number 7's name?
Can't
Al?
find him. I think he's probably warming up. He might be warming up. I don't know.
Well, you let me down, but that's not the first or the last time, so don't worry about it.
Love the confidence.
Just
Love
a
the
bit
support.
high. Yeah, well, whatever I can do to help you out here, buddy.
It's your world, man. I'm just a squirrel trying to get a nut.
Am I supposed to dance like
Yeah.
it's the 90s?
CNC Factory. It's a CNC Music Factory. Mastery. All right, as you probably already said, Chase Topolsky's on the mound.
And his battery mate is Mark Geist.
You did say that, didn't you?
Yes. Not to be confused. Not to be confused with Heist.
Would you?
But he is the money man.
What were you guys trying to tell us?
Trackman.
Okay, we have to recalibrate.
All right.
What would you calibrate this at in your chemistry class? Isn't that what you do, calibrate in chemistry?
No, I was never good at chemistry. But, I do enjoy watching Breaking Bad. And,
Oh, yes.
Bryan Cranston was a great chemistry teacher.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, so,
He's your twin brother, too.
Well, Chase Topolsky continued to mix things up on the mound, and looks like
So we decided to switch out catchers in the middle.
switched out catchers.
Yeah, it's 67, I believe. It's Demetrius Fifus.
Yeah, there's nothing I love more than
Change?
Well, TJ Hunt loves to keep you on your toes.
Yeah.
He's like, you think the fastball is coming, he hits you with the curveball.
Mm-hmm.
He's like a backwards pitcher. You think you're going to get you think you're going to get the curve, he comes back with the inside heat. So it's the same thing. I mean, change catchers up during the warm-ups. Why not?
Well, you must like ballet, too. You have to be on your toes.
Yeah. I don't.
You think
We
he
gotta.
goes and sees the ballet?
Yeah, we gotta.
Yeah.
We gotta ask Amanda. So,
Hey, Amanda. Amanda, does TJ like ballet? So she likes to keep you on your toes?
yeah, we're just.
Yeah. He's a ballerina, you said? You were?
Oh, see, you didn't even know
look
that.
at that.
Oh, all right.
Oh, son of a gun.
Wow. All right. Well, Chase Topolsky, he spends his summer down at the boardwalk. He's really good at those games where you have the targets and you try to throw to break the dishes to win the the stuffed animals and stuff. I mean, look what he did with the TrackMan. That's a not an easy shot to come up with, but man, he lit that up.
The bill will be sent to the Topolsky family.
All right.
So when you see that invoice come in the mail, just send me a check or
tear
mail.
it up. It's fine. All right.
All right, stepping to the plate is number 20, Adam Aquilino,
All right.
Highland Regional High School. Close to down in our hood in Blackwood, New Jersey. Aquilino has got a 4.1 GPA and 1110 SAT score. As we continue to calibrate.
Calibration. Oops. Okay, it's not that.
I like a calibrated delivery of some food.
Always, man. Always.
My blood sugar's
I
off.
got graphics dancing around the screen. If TJ if he wanted airtime, he could have just asked. I mean, it's his event. We would have.
He gave us the thumbs up. Thumbs up.
I mean, we could have just offered him a seat and a headset if he really wanted to be on camera. All right, so away we go.
All right, here's the 1-1 pitch. Grounded to short, backhanded there, and here's the throw. Got him.
Nice play there by the shortstop.
Number 24, and that is Carson Wayner
Yeah,
out of the Hunt School, Princeton.
Wayner showing off that 81-mile-an-hour infield velo coming across the diamond.
Now step to the plate is Devin Durant. Starting with a 1-1 count to Topolsky. And here's a 1-1 pitch. Nice breaking ball over for a strike call.
Oh, he wasn't expecting that one.
And the 1-2 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss, and Durant goes down swinging. As we're moving fast and furious. As Topolsky is finding his groove, just like Stella did.
Oh, God.
All right.
All right.
There we go. Nick
It's not even 11 o'clock.
Garagazzo stepping to the plate at LENAPE High School.
Broadcast is off the rails.
1-1 pitch is, I don't know if that missed. There's too much activity here in front of me.
85 miles an hour.
That says 84, but that's all right. You all right?
84.
All right.
There it is,
There's
85.
85, right?
Thanks.
There you go.
Yeah, stick with it, man. Topolsky making me look good. Smith. The
Like
battery
cat.
mate behind.
Yeah, I was
the
going to say, you
dish.
saw the same thing. He
I feel like
springs like a cat.
wow. I didn't know cats spring.
They do. You ever seen him jump up like that when they get
Wow.
spooked? Foul ball, first base side.
The PBR crew in full effect in the home white unis as a tribute to an NFL Sunday. Play a little ball.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're at home right here in Yogi Berra Stadium.
All right. Okay. Whatever you say.
That's just generally how I like it, Al.
Known you long enough that, but usually you get some kind of pushback from me, but that's okay.
All right, well, Garagazzo, he's going to give some pushback.
I got Garagazzo, but that's okay.
85 miles an
Swing and
hour
miss. They got ball tail away.
on his infield velo and usually 89 on the exit. But holy cow, look at the movement by the senator, Chase Topolsky. Running for office
ball.
near you soon.
Tailed away from the left-handed batter. Stepping into play is number 16, Kyle Adorno. At Arthur L. Johnson High School, a rising senior, is 5'9", 155. The first pitch was a ball. So it's 2-1. That ball is over for a strike call. It's now even at 2-2. As Topolsky continues to work quickly.
So
He knows what he wants to throw.
Adorno, an event best 6'4", 860.
That was a nasty breaking ball. It just missed. Now full. What'd you say it was?
6'4", 8.
Oof. Whew.
He is absolutely humming.
Swing and a miss. He
Wow.
struck him out. As Topolsky having himself an inning. That will be the fourth batter.
All right, so
We'll switch it up.
Senator winning some votes here on the mound. Nice second inning for him after he shatters the track man.
Did you see him when he said no new taxes? He said it again as he was running off the mound.
Yeah, well, I'm sure maybe we can get him even put a microphone in his hand.
no
'Cause
doubt.
The coach is, he's just the kind of kid that they absolutely love, man. He's straightforward, great for your clubhouse. Is a kid that just loves the game of baseball, always stays loose, has a good time. But, man, when it's time to go to work, he just throws a switch on like we just saw that last inning.
Got a new pitcher on the mound, Tyler Kane. Out of Monopolin.
Man, I wish I had a baseball name. I mean, Stasic.
I wish you knew.
I got to talk about the short end of the stick.
Yeah.
Man.
Stasic.
Maybe I need to make one up. Maybe we can come up with a name for me.
Sounds like a guy.
But because Kane's got an awesome name.
Yeah, Tyler Kane, definitely.
All right.
Rising junior. Whoa. Let's see what he's got here.
Got a battery mate at number 64.
64. Ethan Dadabo. Working behind a dish.
Yeah, the Dabo right here, the local out of Montclair. Didn't probably take him long to get here.
Now he got to sleep in a little bit.
Yeah. And we're not any smarter. We're not any smarter tonight because we didn't stay at the Holiday Inn Express. Although it's supposed to be one soon, I think. Or no, it's going to be a Wyndham.
Wyndham.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So kudos for the hospitality. Thanks again to TJ Hunt for having us up here in North Jersey. usually, being from Vineland, requires us to stamp our passport to get to most of the places that he holds his events. But 2 hours was like going to Wawa.
We took the Concord.
Yeah, it's great. So
Is the Concord still in session?
no,
Is still
no,
is this
after
operational,
one
I should say?
went up in flames. That was kind of
Did it?
Yeah. Sorry. Maybe I can get you some tickets though for your birthday for the Concord, Christmas.
There you go.
Consider it a one-way ticket.
My birthday's like Christmas. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right, man.
That's enough of that. Filling space. Stephen Paul is going to step to the plate to face Tyler Kane, number 39 out of Montgomery. Paul with a 3.4 GPA and a 1330 SAT with a 1-1 count. There's a 1-1 pitch. Is over for a strike call. So Tyler Kane quickly.
Oh, Tyler
Ahead of the
Kane,
count.
87 miles an hour right from the jump. I like that one.
Ooh-wee. 2265 spin rate, too. Woo! What was that one? Hello.
Another 87 mile an hour.
87 mile an hour fastball.
That had life on it. It looked even harder than 87, man. I felt
Holy schmoholies. As TJ Hunt getting into the groove like Madonna. First pitch, nasty breaking ball from Kane. Swing and a miss from number 33.
I was missing a 3.
Yeah,
Dylan
Dylan Cruz. One, 2 count. Oh, another nicely breaking balls. It's tough for Cruz to lay off, but does a nice job showing the discipline at the plate. The count goes to 2-2. Kane checks his sign, sets, and the 2-2 pitch. Fastball low and away. Count now goes to 3-2. And the 3-2 pitch. Fastball.
Holy
Fouled
cow, that was like a
off
flash.
the face. Yes, it
That
was.
that was an unnerving feeling. But Kane still sitting at 86 miles an hour. And he's coming right over the top. You look at his arm slot. He's consistent. That 12 o'clock release point.
'87, staying very consistent, as you said.
That's not going to feel good for the catcher behind the dish, the Dabo. It's like Timex. Takes a licking and keeps on ticking.
I thought I heard him saying Batman. Here's the pitch. Fastball with movement. Struck him out.
Oh, boy.
Woo. Could it be on that one? I guess not. Step into the plate, number 23. Nick Petrillo out of Somerville High School. A rising junior class of 22, 6 foot, 163-pound outfielder, first baseman. Face Kane. First pitch is high for a ball. Count now goes to 2-1.
There he is, Senator Chase Topolsky. Getting it done on the hill.
Nice breaking ball, just missing.
It's funny, you can see actually Chase has gone through a little bit of a growth spurt as he's got his baseball pants rocking, waiting for the flood. That's a good sign.
It's a good
went up
sign.
a couple inches as he leaves as Elvis Chase Topolsky has left the building.
Oh, King has got some velo going.
Yeah, man, Kane is he's bringing it. Staying consistent at that arm slot. He's between 11 and 12. Another 85 mile an hour offering. And woo-hoo-hoo. Another K.
Woo-wee. Petrillo goes down swinging. Up steps number 57. And that is Mark Geist at Middlesex High School. Class of 21 rising senior. Seeing some work behind a dish by him today. At 6 foot 185, he's got a 4.0 GPA and 1170 SAT score.
Yeah, Geist, he's rocking it, man. 7'1" as a catcher. That's some pretty good speed for a kid. Spends all the time behind the dish.
No doubt.
Catcher velo is 76 miles an hour, and the exit velo, 92.
Nice.
As Kane, a hot hand, just burning through baseballs now.
Canada's even at 2-2 to Geist. And 2-2 pitch. Fastball fouled back at the screen.
Good spin there, still staying consistent. Oh, nice breaking pitch.
Ball.
That's another K, and Tyler Kane looking like he's able to do a lot on the mound.
Oh, man. You saw me look at you.
Winner,
that was
winner.
Wow.
Chicken dinner on that one.
Wow. Yeah, well, you know what? He's a solid citizen. That Citizen Kane.
Unfortunately, we're here all day, folks. Unfortunately for you.
We're about as corny as the 1960s version of Batman and Robin. Number 52 stepping up to the mound. I believe we have a new pitcher in Walter Schwartz. Out of St. Joseph Metuchen, I should say, not Metuchen. The rising junior class of 22, 6 foot, 180 pound junior. He's got 3.85 GPA, if I'm looking correctly here. Let's make sure. Yep, 3.85 GPA.
And his battery mate is Jack Cannizaro from Don Bosco Prep on the dish. We're about to see Cannizaro throw down the second base, as they say, incoming. Oh, from his knees.
From his knees. Nicely done. And with some velo. Nice work. On a line. First batter, Schwartz will face. It's number 55. Pitches over for a strike call. 55 is Eric Clemson. Count 1-2 to him. Schwartz works out of the windup. Oh, nice breaking ball. Hit the third. Here's the throw. Got him.
Wow.
So nicely done there by the third baseman. And that is number 26, Devin Durant out of Deptford Township High School. And up steps to the plate number 27, Colin Kind out of CINNAMINSON High School. The rising junior class of 22 is 5'8", 165. First pitch is outside for a ball. Again, every batter starts with a 1-1 count, so it's now 2-1 to Colin Kind. And a 2-1 pitch. Fastball just missing on the outside corner.
Staying consistent between 83, 84 with the fastball.
3-1 pitch. Again, 83 miles an hour on that last fastball.
I want to know how Brian's still wearing shorts.
Swing and a miss. It's now 3-2 to Kind.
Man.
I don't know. I guess you could get away with that.
Man.
It's got the nice PVR pullover, which I like. Maybe one day TJ will hook us up with something. It'll be nice.
All right, so 82-mile-an-hour pitch, staying over the top of it, 2,200 on the spin. Good movement.
Got any Jersey Jerry's around here?
You're very far cry from that, man.
About the, what is that called? Jersey Minor, right? Oh, nice shot. In falling quickly, and what a grab.
Nice
Hello.
grab.
Welcome to the bigs there, number 16. Kyle Adorno making that grab.
Yeah, Adorno, man. Going all out there. All out.
Nice work by Adorno. That's the Adorno who had the 6'4", 860 today.
Used off that closing speed there.
And the 81 outfield velo, and the 90 exit velo. Up step into play is number 8, Ryan Hudak. A new Milford High School, a 5'11", 150-pound rising junior. Is a catcher, second baseman. Fastball over for a strike call. Oh, strike 3. My bad. So, nice work by Schwartz. Getting Hudak on a third strike looking. And up steps to the plate number 3, Nico DeGrazio. First pitch to him. The 1-1 pitch is over for a strike call. It's now 1-2.
Yeah. Sitting consistently at about 84 miles an hour now. Oh, did you see the delay on the
Yep.
the knee lift there?
Yes, I
love it.
did.
Good way to keep the hitters off balance. As they say, are you hungry or you're thirsty for more?
Fastball low for a ball. The count should be full, I believe, now to DeGrazio. As meatballs and spaghetti is probably on the menu tonight at the DeGrazio residence.
Man.
Or lasagna, manicotti. I'm getting hungrier as I talk.
There's not many hours a day you're not hungry, man. You better get checked for a tapeworm.
That or
Oh,
check my blood sugar, too. There's the pitch. Fastball. Struck him out.
Oof.
DeGrazio goes looking, and we will switch sides again as Schwartz makes quick work of the batters here in his session. And approaching the mound is number 18, Alex Smith. Yeah, I believe this is our first look at Alex Smith at a Scotch Plains Fanwood High School.
So
6', 160.
teammates with the other Smith, also from
Yeah,
Scotch
Chris Smith.
Plains. Yeah, Chris Smith. So
You want to find out if they're related? No, Alex Smith actually played for the Redskins and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Well,
Is he just showing up today because he's trying a new career?
yeah, maybe Let's stick with the baseball thing.
Wow.
So I'm pretty much gonna assume that these two dudes are brothers. So you got
Oh, so there's no chance if you have – so everybody has this last name Smith is related? Is that what you're telling me?
well, I think it's pretty awesome that you got a pitcher and a catcher.
So what if there's other
The
Smiths that
family.
go to Scotch Plains? Fanwood?
It's got. We're gonna find out.
Well, let's find out.
He's got Geist, his battery mate,
All right.
sitting behind the plate. Matter of fact, we'll.
Yeah, I'm looking. 46.
All right, so let's check out the catcher. Mark Geist on his throwdown. Down he goes. Hey, TJ, are the Smiths brothers? Yeah, straight out. Smiths are brothers, just like I said. I mean, why would they go to the same school, have the same last name?
Yeah, right. Okay. Wow. Good for you. So proud of you. Up to the plate, steps number 30, Max D'Alessandro at Lenape High School, or Lenape High School, since I call him D'Alessandro.
Yeah, dude, you're so wrong about that, too.
I know, it's D'Alessandro. I'm going on D'Alessandro. 5'11", 170 pounds. You think he's related to the Smiths?
No.
Oh, okay,
Nah,
just checking.
Pretty sure no.
Oh, breaking ball missing.
It's funny, man. Another day where I got both hot and iced coffee
Good for
on
you.
the same day.
Strike called on the outside corner. Alessandro goes down looking. I'll step up number 10 to the plate. That's Zach DeGeorge out of New Providence High School. You think he's related to the Smiths? All right, I'll stop there.
Well, the Smiths, he's throwing 82 miles an hour with the fastball. Good spin, 23.89. Yeah.
Fastball lifted to the right side and foul.
So talking about TrackMan, I can't tell you enough how technical of a piece of equipment it is. I mean, to have this many pieces of it that are, you're getting spin rate, you're getting velo, you're getting horizontal and vertical movement, and you're even getting a dot graphic, which gives you an indication of where these balls coming in the zone. It's just
tells you so much information. Just
incredible. It helps a lot of coaches out
Sure
there validate the data. Or I should say, what I like to say is it basically certifies or validates what your eyes are seeing.
Right.
So we get questions sometimes from parents about from a broadcast standpoint, especially with PBR. It's like, hey, you leave the data points on the screen a long time. Well, yeah, a lot of the purpose of this stream is to provide the coaches with the data points that they need. But even more so, as he up and away makes them chasing that fastball.
That ball rised away. Nice pitch.
Yeah. But it's great for the players too, right? Because they can take a lot of these videos and the like from the stream and be able to send these clips out to the coaches, and that's a big reason why PBR is such a believer in the data points, because it's able to validate and verify things you're seeing.
Nicholas Yebman steps to the plate. The first pitch to him is high for a ball from Alex Smith. Yebman out of Morristown High School, 6'1", 170 rising senior. Fastball over for a strike call with some tail on it, some movement.
So I noticed you just dropped that paper, but I was curious because when we were at the Dunkin' Donuts this morning, you didn't drop the sandwich when I threw that to you.
I'm never going to drop food. That's not a chance. I might drop it into my stomach, but that's the only place I'm going to drop it.
You got
fastball fouled straight back.
You
make it sound like all I do is eat.
No.
I'm allowed to have my 3 meals a day. No,
I'm just glad you're not chewing while we're on air. Everybody appreciates that.
Somebody likes to chew when they're talking to you, don't you?
Yeah.
Pretty quality. Oh, pounded the second. Backhanded there, and here's the throw. Got him. Nice work there by number 37, Walker Zampella. Making that play look easy. This will be the final hitter of this session for Alex Smith, and that's number 65. Number 65 is Jack Canizaro out of Don Bosco Prep.
Did you say the Don?
Yeah, he's the Don. First pitch is on the outside corner for a strike call. A 3-mile-an-hour fastball.
Did a nice job refusing the offer of Smith.
You have a message that's being telling you it's actually select indoor or outdoor.
Recalibrating the TrackMan.
TrackMan. Fastball high and away.
It's jump man.
I know it is. Right. Every time I hear TrackMan, I gotta sing it. Line. No, one hopper to short. Hit it very hard and throws and got him. Canizaro retired. And we'll switch sides once again. What it looks like number 2 coming out to the mound, Tyler Kane again. Get to see some action again from this young man. Yeah. Behind the dish will be number 27, his battery mate, and that is Colin Kind. As we are moving fast and furious, keeping you stimulated.
Good tempo.
Real good tempo.
Tempo here.
Tempo. Is that something TJ Hunt has? I doubt it. Yeah. You don't think so?
He does, man. He does.
I mean, he can orchestrate some good tempo, but I don't know if he's got tempo. You think?
Yeah. Debatable.
You can ask Amanda.
Dun, dun, dun. All right, so Kane was popping off with the 87-mile-an-hour fastball last inning, so looking to see him get another inning of work here with some late life on it, some good spin.
Indeed.
I always wanted to try to broadcast an inning with my mask on. Do I sound terrible?
You sound terrible without a mask on or with a mask on. So either way.
Do I look any better, though?
That is. Yeah, you got a face for radio.
It's good. My mom told me the same thing, so I appreciate you reinforcing that.
Glad mom was a... No, I know your mom. You can't do any wrong with her. You cannot do any wrong. Nice shoot down there.
Right.
By Cullen Kind. I'll bring up number 66, I believe, will be the first batter. To face Tyler Kane. Breeze is picking up here. Little Falls, New Jersey, and that's Gabe Queso from West Morris Central. Again, to face Tyler Kane out of Annapolis High School. Oh, Kane, I didn't even see this. 4.7 GPA. Holy smokes. First pitch is low for a ball. It's now 2-1.
Well, I'd say that Kane's a total package then. Got the grades, got the nice arm, got the work ethic.
Fastball swing and a miss by Queso.
85 miles an hour.
Yes, sir.
2,200 on the spin.
And the 2-2 pitch from Kane. Outside for ball. It's now full.
I kind of like what Kane's been able to do. He's really taking his time to show that he can throw the ball around the zone, try to hit his spots. So, tell you one thing.
Our ground ball up the middle for a base hit. So Queso stays back on a baseball and delivers it to center field. And he is the leadoff base runner. That'll bring up number 67. Demetrius Fifis out of Paul VI.
Fifis kid carries a big stick. We've seen him put it out of the yard at a PBR event back in July now.
July. Yeah, maybe July.
Yeah.
Might have been July. Ball right off the end of the bat, falling fast, and
just fair.
Does.
Falls for a base knock.
Is it just fair?
Just fair.
That's about
Just
60 feet fair, I would say.
Yeah, I knew I was getting
You're
called
in
out on
trouble.
that one. I was like, somebody throw me a life preserver.
Man, I love it. I love it. So Fifis delivers a single to left field on the CNI single.
Oh, that's not-
First pitch is over for a strike call to number 46, and that is Chris Smith. Scotch Plains fanwood
The brother.
of Alex Smith, not the football player. Fastball low for a ball.
Yeah. Chris Smith with the tank shot over the left field wall here at the home of the Jackals as he put it over that sign earlier this morning.
This is an amazing game that Tyler Kane going out and dominating. Still pitching well, but hitters kind of fighting off certain pitches for singles or taking a ball up the middle. So see how Tyler Kane works his way out of this one.
Well, I'm sure Kane saw his round of BP. So he's not going to give up a ball leaving it over the plate voluntarily, that's for sure. It's a good chess match you got going on here. Really strong pitching, gets some dominant hitting. Oh, it comes upstairs and cleans out the attic as he swings and misses on strike 3. Nice placement there by Kane on the 84-mile-an-hour offering.
Up stepping to play is Ian Scalabrini out of non-Bosco Prep. First pitch fastball over for a strike call down Broadway. Count goes to 1-2 to Scalabrini.
I didn't. Who's performing today? I didn't see anything on the marquee.
Huh?
said it was right down Broadway. I didn't see it was.
Oh,
It was
boy,
like
come on, man. You have to take those little baseball cliches as runners move up, and the runner at third base is retired purposefully to protect him.
well, that's a mouthful.
Swing and a miss by Scalabrini, struck him out. And that'll end Tyler
Yahtzee.
Kane's session.
Yeah, so Tyler Kane sitting there, 84 miles an hour, relatively consistently on his outing, right around 2,200, popped out at 2,300 on the spin, and those are some clean innings. He had a couple nice putouts there.
He did.
A couple Ks, and it'll be a.
He was, as you say, relatively consistently. You know I'm just hanging on every little thing, man.
It's about time you listen. Might learn something.
All right, I will. I'll learn something someday. I think I picked up a few things from you. Walter Schwartz stepping to the mound. I believe this is the second inning, right? Second inning work?
I don't know. You tend to know everything.
I didn't say that. No, that's you. He's out of St. Joseph's Metuchen. Did I say that right? 6'1", 180. Rising junior.
His battery mate, number 66.
Gabe Queso. These guys have done a nice job, but again, we talked about the orchestration of this and it being fast and furious. Makes it fun to call a game, too.
Oh, yeah.
Not that any game's not fun to call, but I'm saying it. I'm going to be tired after the first session. I need a nap. Hey, TJ, is there time for me to take a nap between sessions? Because, we're so fast and furious here, I might need one.
All right, well, don't close your eyes. Because about Fast and Furious is Chris Serrano is one that can run as he digs in from the left side here.
A line drive stand-up double down the right field line the last time up.
Again, Serrano pepper the ball, switch hitter, 90.
Nice pitch on the outside corner by Schwartz.
He was 94 from the left-hand side, 92 from the right-hand side from an exit velo standpoint, 6'9", 360. So when it's time to get out of the box, he's going to giddy on up. Hey, Garrett, when he hits this ball, I want you to stay with the batter the whole way so I can follow him on the run.
Strike three struck him out as the KOD comes through.
All right, that was me.
All right.
It's my fault. It was a good idea.
That's all right. Number 4 stepping to the plate to face Schwartz is Sean Perkins out of Eastern Regional. Class of 22 rising junior. Swings and a miss on a breaking ball delivered by Schwartz.
Yeah, Schwartz slowed that one down. 69 miles an hour, 2,100 on the spin.
Breaking ball pounded to short.
Oh, barehanded effort.
Yeah, nice try there by the shortstop. Took a funny hop on him. Perkins will find himself at first base.
Yeah, good effort there by Aquilino.
David Lahman will step to the plate. Bergenfield. First pitch to him is low for a ball. Again, we start with a 1-1 count, so it's now 2-1. There goes the runner. Ball lifted to center field. Actually, the second base side. Calling for it as a right fielder. I couldn't see it. I'm sorry. I'm blocked. It looked like I'm trying to find the reaction of the players, and it looked like the center fielder was
keep making excuses. Kyle Adorno with a nice play in right field.
Yes, all right. Thank you.
Kid's working hard at everything he can to make you look
behind
good.
the press box. I would be able, but I'm down here at field level with screens and tents and people.
Wow, imagine that on a baseball field.
Screens, tents, and people. Yeah, I would guess.
And that's Ethan Dadabo digging in.
Out of Montclair. There goes the runner. Here's oh, sorry, didn't mean to react that way. Sorry.
All right.
I guess we're good. Schwartz is good to go.
Hey, stay off the kid. Stay off the kid. Stay off the kid.
TJ Hunt showing his blazing speed as he came up the mound.
Yeah. Sounds good, man. Yeah. Come through with the, you got to say, I mean, the movement on that throw down to second base, really had spin. As Didabo continuing to dig in.
Count now 3-1 to Dabo. This is the last hitter of the inning. Oh, nice pitch. It's nice movement. Oh, outside corner, just missing. Strike three struck him out as Dabo goes down looking, and Schwartz finishes off his inning in style. So we switch sides. And I'm going to go take care of some business, I think. Oh, no, wait, I can't. So I think the name in question is warming up in the bullpen, I believe. In Lehman.
All right, and so as Alex Smith takes the hill for his second inning of work, Demetrius Fifus will be his battery mate behind the dish.
Again, Smith out of Scotch Plains Fanwood High School. Class of 21 rising senior, 6 foot, 160 pounds.
All right. And Fifus will have his throw down to second base here between innings.
Nice work. First batter Smith will face this half inning is number 48. And that's Ben Sachs at Tenafly High School. Class of 22 rising junior. First pitch to him will be a fastball, swing and a miss. Sachs with a 4.6 GPA.
Yeah, and a 87-mile-an-hour exit velo.
Mm-hmm.
72 miles an hour down the second behind the dish.
Is that 72? Yanked one.
Turns and tomahawks one into the left field stands. And the PBR New Jersey crew, look how quick they are to jump on that foul ball.
Mm-hmm.
That'll keep TJ real happy. I mean, look at them. They're literally fighting over that foul ball.
They are. That's actually the third base side stands. It was left field stands. It would be in the outfield.
That was in the outfield, Al.
It's on the third base side. You got to get your logistics right when you're calling a game.
Man.
I'm getting cranky, man. I'm like Betty White. I need that Snickers bar, man. You change me back to Al Fisher.
Oh, man. Well, Sachs looks hungry for a
Nice pitch.
fastball that he can hit. Not going to get that one as the placement was phenomenal by Smith as he just scorches one on the corner for the K.
He gets to face number 77, Chase Fisher at Huntington Central High School. The 6'1", 235-pound first baseman / third baseman. 3.3 GPA in the first pitch. Breaking ball just outside for a ball. It's 2-1.
That was dirty.
It was. Fastball just missing on the outside corner. It's now 3-1 to Chase Fisher.
Dude, he is a big human. Oh, nice breaking pitch there. And Fisher, nice job picking it up. Taking it for an inside ball. That thing slid all the way down to 60 miles an hour, dude.
Fisher had a stand-up triple earlier today. And there's a shot to center field. Lifted there, and a nice play by number 33, Dylan Cruz at Cherokee High School. So Fisher's retired. Not from the workforce, just retired in a baseball game.
Hey, he's probably got a ways to go.
Yeah, young man. Up steps number 29, and that's Nick Garagazzo at Lenape High School. First pitch is high for a ball. It's 2-1. Two-one pitch. Line drive, falling quickly in a base hit to right field. As Garagazzo takes his turn. Ball delivered back in. He'll stay at first base with a single.
Whew, Garagazzo just turned on that one and got some nice barrel and a laser to the right side.
Mm-hmm.
Good piece of hitting.
Devin Durant now stepping to the plate. Face Alex Smith. His first pitch is high for a ball. It's 2-1 to Devin Durant at Deptford Township High School, the 5'10", 165-pound rising senior. Oh, nice breaking ball. Called strike. Hits the inside corner. Thought the umpire was saying it was inside for a ball. Indeed, it was there.
Yeah, so Smith working kind of quick. Nice to see his runner management skills on cue. He's mixing it up, the timing as he comes home.
There goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And I believe that's the fourth batter of this inning. So that will help us change sides. And we do have a new pitcher from the left-hand side, I believe. And that's number 6. Is it? Yes, number 6. Holden DeJong. DeJong? Is that what that? DeJong?
Yeah.
All right, Holden DeJong. The rising junior out of St. Augustine Prep. Oh, it's number 5.
Way to go, Al.
That'd be Zachary Mullins. Thank you very much.
Man, you turned 55 and everything started to go. Your sight, your ears.
What's going on? I got hair in my ears.
Can't hear.
Zachary Mullins on the mound at Apollo 6, the rising senior at 6 foot, 150 pounds. Amanda couldn't wait to correct me. She was looking for that opportunity. She's like, number 5, Al.
Yeah. Well. Battery mate this inning is
55.
55.
55 is Eric Clemson.
Clemson's throw down to second.
Not to be confused with Eric LSU.
That's not even the same conference.
Yes, it is SEC.
Man.
I thought it was. LSU's SEC.
No, LSU is SEC. Clemson is
ACC. That's right.
Oh, jeez.
All right. What would that be? NC State?
Yeah, NC State is the ACC, man.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Stepping to the plate is number 37, Walker Zampella, Edison High School. Ground ball third, gets by the third baseman, and fair. Going on left field line, and Zampella will move into second base with a stand-up double.
All right, so
Zampella standing out today.
yeah, he really is, man. He's had a nice day at the dish. Did a real good job during the skills competition as he ran a 6.860, 88 miles an hour on the infield velo, and 91 on the exit velo with the bat. Walker Zampella.
Stepping to the plate is number 24, Carson Wayner, out of the Hun School of Princeton. First pitch to him. Outside for a ball. It's 2-1. There's a 2-1 pitch. And umpire says he went, so it's now 2-2. Mullins checks his sign. And the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
So dealing 68 mile an hour breaking ball, slowed it all the way down to 1,300 on the spin. So that one just kind of hit the brakes and drops right off the table. And
look at the face, Luke Spencer. Now stepping to the plate. First pitch to him is high for a ball. Count is 2-1, as I'll repeat myself for everybody who's watching, maybe coming late. Each batter starting off with a 1-1 count. That first pitch from Mullins was high, so it's now 2-1. There's the 2-1 pitch. Outside corner for a strike called.
yeah, so our pitcher, Zach Mullins from Paul 6. This will be his first inning of work. So being a PO, he will have a second inning. Do his damage.
Breaking ball hangs up there high for a ball.
Ooh.
Count now goes to full.
Yeah, minus 12 on the differential. So he's doing a good job of kind of seesawing things here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, gets him on the hands with a fastball. Nice work there by Mullins. Stepping to the plate is number 39, Stephen Paul, out of Montgomery High School. The third baseman, right-handed pitcher, class of 21, rising senior, is a 5'10", 170 pounds. With a 3.4 GPA and a 1330 SAT. And the first pitch to him is outside for a ball with a breaking ball. It's 2-1. Mullins checks his sign, and the 2-1 pitch. Fastball, line drive to right field, falls for a base hit. As Paul takes the ball to right field. And we could call that a pseudo RBI. That was the fourth batter. We'll go switch sides. Nice work by Stephen Paul to deliver that ball to right field. And we have a new pitcher coming in the mound. And number 61. Wait, I believe that's 61.
It is.
Number 61 is Frank Ciccone out of Pope John the 23rd. I always have to check my Roman numerals. But 2 X's and 3 I's is 23rd. Frank Ciccone out of Pope John the 23rd, a class of 22 rising junior, 6'1", 188 pounds. Sports a 3.5 GPA. Again, our first time seeing Frank Ciccone. Man, I want to put Paris Campbell in the lineup so bad today.
Yeah, well.
Are you texting your broker, E.F. Hutton?
I was trying to catch up. You're
Because, when E.F. Hutton speaks, people listen.
yeah, of course. Let's see who's his battery man. I can't see a number.
Be number 48, Ben Sachs at Tenafly High School. That's who his battery mate is.
And Sachs get a chance to throw down the second base.
Nice work by him. There's the 1-1 pitch. Fouled back. He faces number 55, Eric Clemson at Randolph High School.
And number 70.
Huh?
Number 70, first baseman, Ian Scalabrini with a nice play there behind
Oh, I'm sorry.
first base territory.
I didn't even see the play.
Territory.
I'm looking at my first pitch swing, and I missed it. Sorry. Number 27, stepping to plate. That would be Colin Kind. Breaking ball low in the dirt. And a 2-1 pitch from Saccone. Fastball low and away. It's now 3-1. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Fastball low. Count will stay at 3-1. Saccone will be throwing fastballs here to Colin Kind. Inside for ball, and again it stays at 3-1. So we're trying to encourage aggressiveness at the plate. Ball fouled to the first base side and out of play.
Ooh. Nice catch by that fan.
Yep.
I made that up. There was the fan.
Ball chopped to second slowly. Picked there and lobs over to first, then gets him by a couple of strides. So nice work there by number 29, Nick Gargazzo. Garagazzo, I should say. As Garagazzo showing he can field his position well, because he's actually, let me see here. Oh, he does play shortstop, so he's playing middle infield. Nice work by him. Up steps Ryan Hudak. Face Saccone. First pitch is over for a strike call.
Yeah, and Saccone, 87 miles an hour.
87, nice.
So 2,000 on the spin, and he's dealing.
Oh, nice breaking ball. Filthy. Count goes even to 2-2 as the umpire says he did not go.
That's a almost 20-mile-an-hour difference.
Ball fouled. Well, we're going to
Chopper.
say it's live. Come down the bag. Nice job there by number 48, Ben Sachs behind the dish. I actually thought that was a foul ball because it went off his back.
Oh.
They played it out. It's all right. It's not an official game, but it's okay. Nick DeGrazio stepping to the plate. Nico DeGrazio, I should say.
The last batter of the inning is Saccone continues to deal.
86 mile an hour fastball. Saccone showing some nice velocity on his fastball. Breaking ball high for a ball. Fastball low and away. Count goes to 3-1.
Yeah, he's doing a nice job, man. Saccone's got a 20-mile-an-hour differential between his fastball and his breaking pitches, and he's showing really good command.
I guess the pitch was called a strike, so it's full.
Full count.
DeGrazia out of Morristown-Beard High School. 5'8", 145. Ball pounded up the middle for a base hit. Mr. DeGrazio gets a single, and that will switch sides. And it looks like that might be the end of the first session because he's pointing the right. Oh, no, wait. Maybe he's just giving direction on defense.
Giving some direction.
All right.
Got to do a 3-team rotation.
Gotcha.
Which is going on here. One team's fielding, one team's hitting, one team's sitting.
Is that 100 innings so far we played?
Yeah, it's still early.
It's early.
Still very early.
It's early.
Early. Got Shane Sachs, guy we've seen quite a bit. So Shane Sachs, the left-handed pitcher out of Cherokee, rising junior, and he's in a scenario. He's going to be tied up with his battery mate, and this inning it's going to be number 66. Gabe Casso, or as Alex to say, Queso, even though it makes no sense to me, but sure. But Sachs, pitcher, really does a nice job on the mound from a left-handed standpoint. He has the ability to move the ball around quite nicely. As you can see,
This picture is brought to you by Jello brand gelatin because my brain feels like Jello right now.
all right, well, I don't think too much of it as Casso gets his chance to throw down here into second base, and Shane Sachs is taking over here on the hill.
Up steps to the plate, number 30. That's Max D'Alessandro at LENAPE High School. Ball fouled to the right side and out of play. See, I say right side. I don't say right field because right field would be actually in right field. It would be a home run to right field, but the right side is foul ball just to make sure you know. Oh, nice breaking ball.
All right.
That ball had a lot of slide to it.
Yeah, Sachs started the session off with an 81-mile-an-hour fastball, drops at 15 miles an hour, comes 3.9 on the spin here. It's 1,700.
Fastball just low.
Yeah, Sachs, a product of the Scanzano Combat Baseball crew.
Say hi to John.
Absolutely.
I'm sure he's watching.
Always is.
Fastball fouled to the first base side and out of play. Sachs has a 3.9 GPA, by the way. Not only can he play baseball, he's
Sachs is going to be
student athlete.
Sachs is going to be a great pickup for an organization. In the baseball landscape of things, we can't stress it enough. We say it a ton on the broadcast. You have to have high academics as much as you have high ability on the field, and Sachs really has both. I mean, he's
that ball.
He's a unique kid. Another guy, he's just got ice in his veins, gets out there, takes the ball, gives you a great outing every time that he's out, and he has that memory of a fish too, where even if he has an at bat where it doesn't necessarily go his way, he's moving on, and you just watch him hammer it down the very next at bat, and something I really admire about the kid.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
On cue.
Woo. Remember that name, Shane Sachs. Up steps to the plate, number 16, I believe. Looks like 16.
Yep.
Kyle Adorno. By the way, Doug, we have some fans here today.
Yeah, there's a lot of flavor. South Jersey crew coming up.
Literally right from our hometown.
Man.
Violent, New Jersey. Stacy Descalzi. Did you know she's up in the stands?
I saw Vincenzo on the...
All lifted to right field, fairly deep, taking the right fielder back, and what a grab. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Thought he had it. Looked like he had it.
All right.
Number 7, Damon Lavin.
This inning
Tracking it down. Well, listen, man, he had a long run. That was a long run for Lavin.
I thought maybe this inning was brought to you by LensCrafters.
It was brought to you by Lens Crafters. Or some kind of laser surgery, LASIX.
Well, I don't know what you're seeing. It's either LensCrafters or the liquor store. I mean, it is a football Sunday.
Is the boat moving?
Somebody's
I had a couple.
Somebody's all sauced up. Sachs continues to go to work here, and now stepping to the plate.
It's number 10. That's Zach DeGeorge.
Wow, great hustle there. Make the play.
As number 20 hustles to the plate. Adam Aquilino. Can't keep up at a Highland Regional. First pitch. Oh, here goes the runner with some speed. Nice jump. That is Adorno out there, isn't it? Number 16.
Showing off the wheels.
I got to check the...
You get rewarded with a trip to the dugout here at the PBR events.
Yeah, that's
the interest of safety.
That's the Kyle Adorno had a 6.48 on 1960. I was going to say he looked like he was fast.
Look, his shoes are still on fire. He's so fast.
One hopper to short. Here comes the throw, and got him in plenty of time. And Sachs has a quick work on the mound. We'll switch sides and switch pitchers. And defenses.
Yeah, it's a three-team affair here, so you got a nice rotation. And I'll be candid. When I got the breakdown of fearless leader of PBR New Jersey, TJ Hunt, and he said, we're going to play a game with 3 teams, and here's the lineup, and here's how it's going to work. I just didn't even pretend to act like, oh, yeah, that's just perfectly normal, TJ. Yeah, we'll just roll with that. And I got to tell you, dude, this is knock on wood, man. The tempo of this event and how dialed in that these kids are, I think the rotation is really helping in a big way. Plus, it gives them an opportunity to get some of the arms loosened up all at the same time, and and a lot more of a bat.
Yeah.
Like these guys are coming up here, and
you're getting your bang for your buck here today.
Yeah, where's
that's why I told you this last half inning was brought to you by Jello, because my brain was like Jello from all this talking and so fast movement. What do you want to get him on the mic?
Yeah, let's get.
Look, he ran over here. He can't wait.
Let's get TJ. Huh?
Here, TJ.
All right, as a battery mate, Mr. Kine throwing down at second base, as we're now joined by PBR New Jersey director TJ Hunt. And man, TJ, dude, great to see you, buddy.
Good to be here, guys. Thanks for coming all the way up here. I know this is kind of like a
it's a home away from home.
This was a
3-hour tour for you guys.
This was around the corner for us, literally.
Yeah,
that's where we've been.
At least it's not like Sussex when you're traveling the entire length of the state.
This is
it's only like 3/4.
Yeah, our friends at the RK Chevrolet dealership down in South Jersey, they enjoy your events because every time it seems like we need to buy a new vehicle every 3 months from just the distance. But I got to tell you, man. But talk about bringing the north and the south part of the state together. What talent we have here for 21s and 22s.
Tons of talent, man. There's tons of 2021s that are still out there for college coaches to pick at, and And the 22s coming off of a good summer as underclassmen are now juniors in their, a big year for recruiting. So it's been a great event so far.
Nasty curveball by Zachary Mullins there.
Yeah, Mullins shows some pitchability here. He's got a clean arm, breaking ball for strikes, strikeout pitch, works in and out. It's looking pretty good here.
Yeah, TJ, you talk about the recruitment period. News just came out again this week. D1 dead period gets extended to January 1st.
Yeah. I had a feeling that they would extend that, but we'll see. I mean, it's pretty much been status quo, for the whole summer and the whole fall. So, it's unfortunate. And it's strange. It's even stranger that it's only for D1s, like D1, the D2s, D3s, JUCOs have been out now for better part of 8 weeks or so. Wonder why D1s are different, but who knows?
Yeah, I keep going through that, and I guess I look at it and think usually by enrollment numbers, just D1 bigger populations at school, so they're kind of more of a fearful of, hey, well, what could the coach bring back? But then you have the argument of you kind of look at the calendar on Saturdays and how much college football is being played at these big D1 schools, and you're kind of like, well, not really sure what's going on here.
Yeah, I'm sure it's driven by, football recruiting, basketball recruiting, that going on all across the country into spots where it's, still pretty crazy.
All right, it's Mullins. Mulling them down.
Yeah, so 73 miles an hour on that pitch coming back at 1,800 spin is got a new batter.
Nick Petrillo out of Somerville High School. The 6', 163-pound rising junior. Sports 3.79 GPA and a 1360 SAT.
Yeah, Petrillo. He's had a nice event too, man. Outfield velo at 79. He's stepping up. We've seen him now a couple times. So, TJ, going back to the fact that you still have a decent amount of uncommitted 21s, it seems like a lot of the feedback we get from these coaches, it's that kind of fifth year, we'll call it extra year because of the season being canceled. You still have a lot of programs where not exactly all guys have made decisions about, hey, are they going to come back for next year? And so that kind of gives coaches a dynamic of, well, we got to have a wait and see approach.
Wait and see has been like, the blanket answer for all these coaches, and I don't blame them, man. It's tough. It's tough. It really is, because you're balancing your lineup. You're balancing kids who are reclassing, right? Mm-hmm. In high school because they lost their spring season in New Jersey. So it's interesting.
Mark Geist stepping to the plate out of Middlesex High School, 6', 185-pound rising senior.
Yeah, Geist. He was pounding the ball this morning from behind the plate with a 92 exit velo and a 76 throwing from behind the plate. Done a nice job. And, there's quite a few catchers here. And so we're really intrigued because
ball pounded to second base, and here's the throw. Got him by a couple of strides.
So two standouts there. You have a ground out there by Geist, who's had a really good morning. And then you look at the switch hitting Chris Serrano, who, TJ's like, you see a lot of guys in Serrano's, he's out there now. Switch hitters, it's like, oh, I can hit from both sides, but you don't usually see a kid hit 92 and 94 consistently exit velo from both sides of the plate.
No, that kid's legit. He's a legit switch hitter and fielder. It's funny because we had a scout day yesterday with his travel team, full count.
Okay.
The past couple of days, so I got a good look at a workout we had Friday night, and then some games yesterday. So, he was tearing the cover off the ball yesterday, and has a nice showing this morning so far. So he's done a really nice job. He's good. He's a good athlete, good kid. So hopefully something kind of comes out of this.
Yeah. Okay, so lifts one to right field.
Back
Chase
goes
it.
Lamont.
There we go. Nice grab.
Ranging out there.
Yeah, man. Number 30.
That was number 30, and that would be Max D'Alessandro. All right, we'll switch sides. And back on the mound is number 61, and that is Frank Saccone.
Yes.
Showed very well.
Saccone with a really nice inning last inning. He was averaging 85, 86 velo with the fastball. He's got great presence on the mound. You look at the frame, and he's a guy that he just has that serious approach to him. Like, get me on the mound, let me throw the ball. He works with pretty good tempo and doesn't let the batters get comfortable.
All right, boys, I'll I'll revisit you guys later this afternoon.
right.
All right.
The social media
Reorganize.
king of New Jersey baseball right here. TJ Hunt getting this phone back in his hand.
All right.
All right, thank you, TJ.
Thanks, TJ.
All right, so Cone here has got a battery mate, and I believe it's number 48, Sachs again.
Yes, it is. Ben Sachs behind the dish. I think it's here dish, and I think hungry. I think food. Hey, what are you feeding me today?
That's usually your department.
Is it? Okay.
Usually that's what happens.
All right. Okay.
And our camera crew, they're probably going to attack you if you don't really
I know. I
get
got
something lined up.
You know what? I should probably be looking. So we're going to start looking for some local places. If anybody wants to comment on our live feed, maybe they know. Say, hey, Al, try this place.
All right, so Cone looking pretty good out there. Oh, there's yeah. Not really sure what was going on there for a second, but looks like we're back and ready to go. Now Frank Saccone out of Pope John the 22nd. Is Sachs get an opportunity here to throw down the second base? Nice throw is there on the money.
And up steps to the plate, number 19. And that would be Chris Serrano. Ooh, a brisk breeze.
All right, we just talked about Serrano. Hard-hitting
Nice spot.
lefty this time at the plate as he's a switch hitter, 94 exit velo.
Great pitch by Saccone on the outside corner. Good spot by him.
85 velo from his fielding position as well, middle infielder.
Yeah, Serrano, another one that's standing out today in a very positive way. As he has a 2-2 count to him. And here's the 2-2 pitch from Saccone. Line drive up the middle for a base hit, and Serrano staying true to his efforts today. Gets a single up the middle.
All right, so Serrano now at first.
Up steps Sean Perkins at Eastern Regional High School. Serrano chased back to first base in time. Saccone checks on Serrano, sets, and the pitch. Line drive to center field, and it will be caught nicely there by number 10, Zach DeGeorge. Making the play, but ball hit on the button. By Sean Perkins, who lines out. First base down in time to get Serrano. Yes. Serrano has Saccone's attention as he goes back to first base again.
Well, he gets what he knows what's coming. So, I mean, at the end of the day, a guy that has wheels like this, forget about it.
There he goes. On cue, swing and a miss. There's the throw, not in time to get the speedy Serrano. Count now 1-2 to David Lahman. Ball pounded foul off the dugout on the first base side.
Hey, Cody, zoom in on that runner on second base and stay with him. He's going to steal right here.
Pitch is outside for a ball.
You know, I'm kind of surprised that Serrano's still standing there at second base. Got to be running here.
He's going. Looking. He looks anxious. Ball pounded foul to the third base side in the dugout. Count will stay 2-2.
Well, give credit to Saccone, right? So this is why he's kind of maybe a bit hesitant, because he knows that he's gained his attention.
All grounded second base side. And here's the throw. Not in time to get Lehman, who beats it out.
Productive out, moves the runner over to third, and Serrano will come off in alignment with the safety protocols in place for PBR New Jersey events.
Ethan Dadabo steps to the plate, number 64. Pitches over for a strike call. It's now 2-2 to him. Goes back over to first base. Lama gets back in plenty of time. And the 2-2 pitches. Lama goes. Ball lifted to the third base side and foul and out of play. Bangs into the stands. And the, as you say, the PBR folks, man, just scrambling after that foul ball.
Scrambling is right. They just jump right on top of things.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll cause us to switch sides.
And they are
coming back out to the mound is Shane Sachs, I believe, right?
Yes, indeed.
Number 58 at Cherokee High School. Class of 22 rising junior, I should say. He's a left-handed pitcher and also a first baseman at 5'7", 185 pounds. He bats left and throws left. And Sachs sports, as I said earlier, a 3.9 GPA.
So you have actually a Scanzano combat baseball battery going. So Sachs and Fifas are summer league teammates.
Very familiar with each other. So I'm going to step into the sun and warm up a little bit.
Have at it. There's a
nice breaking ball.
Yeah, this is going to be a cool inning. Like I said, these guys haven't worked with each other quite a bit, not just in the summer, but also the winter. Should be able to try to work around it and kind of look to our right. Who's going to bat this inning? This crew's going to have their work cut out for them. So it looks like you got Yedman, Sachs, and Chase Fisher coming up here. Get a look at Fifas throwing the ball down at second base. All right.
As aforementioned, Nick Yedman steps to the plate at a Morristown High School. Moorestown, I should say. Catcher, outfielder, rising senior, 6'1", 170 pounds. And the first pitch from Sachs to him is low for a ball. 2-1 to Yedman. And 2-1 pitch. Outside corner for a strike call. It's now 2-2. Two-two pitch. Nice breaking ball. Just misses the outside corner. It's now full at 3-2. And the 3-2 pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, nice effort by the shortstop there, but a base hit nonetheless as Yedman gets a single up the box. Heck of an effort by number 43. That was Luke Spencer.
Yeah, Spencer.
Laying out for that baseball.
Getting dirty. Showing us some blood, sweat, and tears to get the job done. Gotta love that, man. Coaches are all over it.
Didn't you see a league of their own?
I did.
Well, there's no crying in baseball. Why was there tears? I could see blood and sweat, but not tears.
Tears of joy, man. Tears of joy.
Blood, Sweat, and Tears was also a band back
Yeah.
then. Yeah.
It's good. Back in the dinosaur
Yeah.
ages when you
Well,
were
when I was-
trolling the bars, I know. Yeah, it was cool, man. I can't believe Barney Rubble was in your class.
Hey, Fred. Over for a strike call.
Yeah, Sachs working at 3/4 arm slot delivery. He stays consistent, but it's very deceiving to the batter. Does a nice job, especially with the righties. Ball comes, usually breaks right around the.
Ball lifted, foul, and giving chase is, I believe it's Stephen Paul.
Yes. Stephen Paul getting plenty of reps over there at third base in the hot corner today. As Canizaro continues to. Did you see Roddy Zek up there too?
No.
Yeah, it's Roddy Zek.
Did not see them.
Ah.
The Zek family's here.
Got a nice group of folks on this gorgeous fall Sunday.
Cumberland County well represented, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of people making the trek up here. So we're in the middle of the AM session. We got the afternoon session on deck.
Ball lifted to the third base side as the hot corner is getting some more work as Stephen Paul makes a grab.
Man. Stephen Paul in the AM session from the skill standpoint, the only guy to take balls over there in the hot corner.
That's right.
So
Yeah.
did a nice job.
Surprises me. A lot of catchers. Very little third baseman. Good group of middle infielders. Up steps to the plate. I believe it's Ben Sachs, and it is. So Ben Sachs at TENAFLY High School. Class of 22 rising junior as a catcher third baseman at 6 foot 175. Facing Shane Sachs with I believe a 1-2 count. There goes the runner. Here's the throw. Oh, made it close. Nice job by Fifist.
Yeah.
That ball was not an easy.
They switched out.
Oh, it is.
They switched out catchers on us.
46. Okay.
Yes, that's Smith.
Chris Smith.
One of the Smith
Dude,
brothers.
nice job handling that tough pitch, though, and still putting the ball on the mark. Count now 2-2. And here's a 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Slap to second. Gobbled up there and throws and got him. Ben Sachs is retired. That'll bring up number 77, Chase Fisher. Big Chase Fisher to face Shane Sachs. This should be a good battle. Fastball, swing and a miss by Fisher. It's now quickly 1-2 to him as we start with the 1-1 count.
This is must-see TV, as we like to say here.
Fastball low for a ball. Now goes the even at 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch. Low for a ball. Count goes to full at 3-2. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Flared to second base. One hops and gets by as it has a seeing eye single. That ball's got a lot of spin on it. It was hard for everybody to handle. Oh, thank you very much. Thanks for the delivery. You can deliver pizzas too? No? All right. Why did we get this back?
FIFA's taking
What happened?
taking care of
Hey.
it. Charles lost his radio out in the. We didn't
I'm
know
like,
where.
I'm like, why is there?
So Fifis finding a radio. So kudos to him.
I'm hoping he delivered pizzas too.
All right, so Nico DeGrazio, he's going to take the mound, and as a two-way player, he's going to get 1 inning and 5 batters.
DeGrazio out of Morristown-Beard High School, 5'8", 145-pound, rising junior, class of 22, graduating year. And he sports a 3.4 GPA. As the next group is making their way in.
Yeah, and it looks like
stands.
Ethan Dadaba will be his battery mate for the inning. As DeGrazio continues to get loose and go to work here. Grazio looking good as he's getting loose here.
And the first batter he will face is Demetrius Fifis.
Also known as the radio delivery guy.
Yeah. I was like, what? I was just totally blown away. I'm like, why is he handing me a walkie-talkie?
All right, so there is the aforementioned Mr. Fifis.
First pitch from DeGrazio, which is a 1-1 count. It's outside for a ball.
All right.
I'm sorry, you were going to say? I guess you're not. Okay. Because I'm going Han Solo now. Ball fouled back at the screen. So count now goes to 2-2 to Demetrius Fifis. DeGrazio gets his first and I believe only inning of work. And again, he's going to be working against 5 batters because he's not a pitcher only. He's a two-way player. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Oh, nice breaking ball, but good work by Fifis to lay off it. Nice discipline at the plate. Count now goes to 3-2. Oh, nice pitch. Struck him out looking on a breaking ball. Fifis goes down looking. Number 46 stepping to the plate now. Chris Smith. Scotch Plains fanwood.
Yeah, one of the Bash brothers.
Big time. 101 velo? Is that what we said? Exit velo?
101. He is a leader in the clubhouse today.
I'm looking forward to this battle right now. Literally am. Fastball outside for a ball. It's 2-1.
Well, it's funny how quickly you can get to know a couple guys you're playing against after you've been out here for a few hours. And it's no secret to anybody in that dugout that this dude, Chris Smith, can hit the ball hard and a long way. So it's going to be slim picking to see how many balls actually hit the zone.
I think that Grazio is respecting that as he stays outside against Smith. The last 2 pitches, the count goes to 3-1. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Ooh, down Broadway, and Smith just misses it and fouls it straight back and out of play. Count now full to Chris Smith. Not only can the kid hit the baseball, but fields his position well. Had a nice catcher velo earlier. Pitch stays high for a ball.
Comes up top. He's working around the zone, man. I like it. Good chess match ongoing here.
There's a 3-2 pitch. Slap foul. Good defensive move by Chris Smith to stay alive at 3-2. As DeGrazia continues to nibble on the outside of the plate. He doesn't want to go down Broadway. He's only shown it one time. And here's the 3-2 pitch. High for a ball. Oh, look like I don't know if Chris Smith was giving himself up or thought he was walking.
Yeesh.
Fouled straight back. I tell you, man, it definitely feels like football Sunday out here, doesn't it? Even though we're here for baseball, watching some great talent.
Yeah. Getting ready for some primetime performances.
You're seeing it right here.
Oh, you are. And, you see the second crew eagerly awaiting their opportunity here on deck as TrackMan is getting recalibrated. This is why we had taken off the screen there momentarily.
I guess we're getting pretty close to the 10 innings then.
Yeah.
Because of the crew coming in now. Who would have thought on September 20th it'd feel this brisk? I mean, seriously.
It's just because a little bit of a breeze, man. But I'll tell you, it's gorgeous out. The sun's out.
Yeah. Sun's out, guns out. Is that what you do? Because you don't have any guns.
Yeah, I used to.
You did? When?
I used to, man. And just back in my high school days. So, all right. So it looks like
I can't believe that. I cannot believe that.
Nah, man, back in high school and college, man.
You had your game on?
Yeah, I was.
I'm just laughing. I can't imagine. Fastball outside for a ball.
I had hair highlights in my hair that I no longer have.
You really admit that? I would not admit that.
I had blue contacts. Yeah,
You're a mess.
I was a mess, dude.
Fastball, hit hard to second base. Man, that ball was hit hard.
Oof, rockets. And Chris Smith continues to hammer, and man, oh man, that's one that would break a blast motion sensor.
Do we get negative velo on that? Maybe.
Nah, they got the pitcher set up on track.
That's okay. So. All right, just was curious. All right, so DeGrazia goes back to work against number 70. And we know that young man because we've seen him a few times with the Italian last name. That would be Scalabrini. Ian Scalabrini at Don Bosco Prep. Here's the pitch. Oh, inside for a ball. Counting now 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch. Outside for a ball. DeGrazia sets, checks the runner, and here goes the runner. Here's the throw. Not in time to get him.
Showing off some wheels, Smith. So, he was a beast behind the plate earlier today and showing off a little bit of that speed. You usually don't see that too much in a big guy, but he gets it done.
Still thinking about how hard he hit that baseball. Boy. It was a bullet. As Smith takes his lead, DeGrazia checks him at second base, and here's the pitch. Popped up. Calling for it is DeGrazia, who's under it and makes the grab as Scalabrini is retired. And that'll bring up number 37, Walker Zampella. At Edison High School, the 6', 170-pound rising senior is a shortstop, bats right and throws right. He sports a 3.6 GPA. And the 1-1 pitch is Zampella. Fastball outside for a ball. Counts 2-1 to Zampella. DeGrazio sets, winds, and the pitch. Outside for a ball. It's now 3-1. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Nice spot by DeGrazio. And the count goes to full against Walker Zampella. Here's the 3-2 pitch. I am wide. Count will remain full. As DeGrazio will have to throw fastballs. Oh, line drive, pulled just foul. And off the facing there of the stands. Again, the count remains 3-2. There's the 3-2 pitch. Oh, nice breaking ball. Struck him out. So it catches the inside corner. Now I'll bring up number 24, Carson Wayner, out of the Hun School of Princeton, the rising junior. Class of 22 is 6'1", 163 pounds. He's a shortstop and right-handed pitcher. First pitch to him is fouled for a strike. It's now 1-2.
Nice pitching effort here by DeGrazio.
Yeah, nice work. 1-2 pitches outside for a ball. It's now 2-2. Sky continues to clear. Got a beautiful bright blue sky building behind us. The ball's low. It's now 3-2.
Trying to keep you focused here, Al, but I got some breaking news for you.
Yeah, what's that?
TJ Hunt is having pizza delivered.
Oh,
for you, buddy.
That's the best breaking news I've ever heard.
Just for you. Is the TrackMan getting recharged and recalibrated?
Strike 3 called. And that will end this half inning. And I am not seeing a changeover, so that might be it for this AM session. And it looks like it is.
All right.
That'll end this AM session. So great job by all participants today. Saw some great hitting, some great pitching. And we'll go to a break and get ready for the PM session. We'll see you in just a few.